Hmm. The keyboard. Okay. Demoting verbs. It's absurd. I smoke weed like I'm. No, I got nothing. Wait, is that the right link? Okay. I'm still sending out links. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How's everybody doing this evening? Let's see. Where's that one spot? Got the Zelda link. I don't think anybody's awake. Okay. Throwing out some links. Uno momento. Okay. Let's see. When does it play that one song? Yo, I'm perpetual like a vegetable. Dialect is slow, wreck the flow. Let's see. Still send out links. I'm sending links. Need a bathroom with an extra sink. Let's see. That. Yeah, so I'm not sure what we're gonna discuss tonight. Oh, here we go. Yo, my rap forensics make you call a medic. Acidic, smoke weed like you diabetic. Riddick, and I read it on Reddit. Smoke weed, my brain is embedded with the tryptamines. Hit the motherfucking. I got nothing. Yo, obliterate, smoke weed in a different state. Damn, I can't think of shit that rhymes. I'm an optimist, got an optimo, and I got the bliss from the weed that I smoke. I'm onto this conglomerate, smoke weed, then I'm dominant. We up in this new world order like in hospitality. I got nothing. Okay, let's just start the podcast here. That beat sucks. Let me find a good beat. Throw some words out there. I can't think of any words. What the fuck is this shit? Yo, my brain is disposed of.
Yes.
I've got no thoughts. I'm bulldozed up. Yo, my brain is froze up. 10 toes up like I'm motherfucking John Doe. DOE, smoke weed. Then I got nothing. This beat's weird. Yo, alien cargo cult, the Volt. Don't smoke cigs no more. I choose skull. I come back for the field goal. Motherfucker, you a real swole. Bitch ass talking shit like field mole. I got some real gold. Chilling like I'm motherfucking. Damn it, they keep changing the beat. Yo, with the deposition. I'm the next to listen. With some extra vision. Coming back like some piston. V8 roaring, coming back. I can't afford it. The gas is like this shit pouring. Motherfuckers towed up. Smoke weed like gone full up. I got nothing. Trying to be rapping into something. Motherfucker, you know the club shit. Roll through motherfucking on some bird shit. Motherfucker, I heard you. Yo, iron, secrecy. Motherfuckers speak with the alien, they don't speak with the concrete beat. Yo, legitimate. Too far back, like I'm riddled with the motherfuckers. I got nothing. Yo, I got some shit that's advertised like exfoliate. Know the hate, come back and I motivate. Roll through like there's no escape. Smoke so much weed that I had a goal to make. Yo, you sold your soul to fake shit. Come back, it's the Matrix. Motherfuckers fucking shit. Yo, rap repetitive. Bars gone with the sedative. Motherfuckers got some extra live in life. Come back straight. Roll some dice. Motherfuckers talking shit. Throw some knives. No. Yo. Yo, I'm spazzing. I'm back off the handle like I ain't passing. Motherfuckers better keep on blasting. Did that shit why? Cause I ain't up in the casket. Motherfuckers better ask it. I was born in a basket on the river. Motherfuckers talking and their shivers. Did that shit, then I make the words deliver. Hit you with that shit, then I eat that chicken dinner. Motherfuckers be like, who the fuck is this? The winner. Motherfuckers rolled up a joint. I rolled up a dinner. Oh. Yo, I'm drinking pop that's filled with chemicals. I'm the okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna say some kind of word on the chat so I can rhyme off it. Yo, I rhyme forensic. Make you see the dentist. Motherfucking apprentice. Hit you with the menace. Did that shit, you and that kid. Motherfuckers hold that shit like the next lid that gets flipped. Motherfucker, that's your rank clip. Come back with the motherfucking Yo, my tables have turned. Come back like I'm able to learn. I smoke so much weed that I've gone so high to the gables. I got it. Let's see. Nobody's got any words to help me rhyme? What's some kind of word on the screen that I can rhyme off? Write some. Any word. Yo.
Shoot.
It's DiBiase. Smoke weed and I got nothing. You guys suck. Yo, I rolled up a zigzag. I seen you on Twitter when you get tagged. Hashtag, come back with the motherfucking flashback. Smoke weed. That shit stinks like it came out of ass crack. Motherfuckers getting high like NASDAQ. Did that shit. You can't rap. Motherfuckers on that shit. Your pants cap, you full of it. You shit your pants. I seen it with the quickest win. Motherfuckers. I got nothing. Let's see, Fibonacci, a squash beat, it's mitosis, my rap flows the grossest, come back while I gross this, motherfuckers eat hostess, K-Zoo like motherfuckers boasting, did that shit, bitch you roasted, got a drink that I toasted, got a joint that I rolled up, and it's motherfucking golden, but I can't afford it. Come back like my four-door Ford shit. Did that shit cause I'm on the board shit. Be about that shit cause I got nothing. This beat's too weak. This is not a battle rap. Yo, it's Gorilla Press. I'm still the best. I roll a joint that'll kill your chest. Smoke so much weed that I'm the illest, blessed. Motherfucking confess it. Smoke some weed and I eat some Mexican food like a motherfucking next. Nah, I got nothing. Yo. Yo. I got nothing. Where's going? Yo, I got a smorgasbord. That rhymes too much with it. I got a board of smorgas. Yo, and I was born from torches. Yo, in a fog, while I was deformed like Saga. Yo, Michigan, how you gonna bitch again? Like, I'm throwing fits again. I drank 6/5 again, so I'm pissing in motherfucking shit like, you better listen up. With the rhythm, I got nothing. Yeah. Yo, I got a saw that reciprocates. I smoke weed at a different rate. Legitimate. Motherfuckers don't like this shit. Ah, damn, they keep changing the beat. Pass me the green, I need some weed with my Hennessy. Pass me the green. Can't tell what the beat's at. Pass me the green, I need some weed with my Hennessy. Pass me the green, I need some weed with my Hennessy. Yo, 12 past. Just got back absent with that fucking flat shit. Smoke weed when I rap quick. Motherfuckers need some chapstick. Motherfucking half dip. Shit like I can't spit. I got nothing. My rhymes are like psychosis. Roll with the soldiers, coffee, I roasted. I'm chillin' like I be that mother chillin' like I posted. Coming on back like these motherfuckers hate it. Bitches ass up and shit get motivated. Or you get played quick off the space shit. That shit why? Cause y'all that think shit. Be about that bitch shit. These beats are just too weird. Yo, I'm in a camp called FEMA. They broke my femur. tried to escape like a lemur. I got these beats are too fast. Let's see. Meant to be fisherman. Okay, I'm fast forward this part. Jesus Christ. Some of these beats are just. I don't know what this is. Alright, I'm fast forward. What do we got here? I mean, they're cool beats, but it's not such a rap, dude. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I can remember any lyrics. I don't actually know any of my own songs. Yo, Masterpiece, back before I blast the teeth. I'm coming back to eat. Motherfuckers know that I had to beat. Y'all motherfuckers be like, that's cheap. Why do you have so cheap? Breathe with it, smoke weed, trying to not be a slave with it. All up in the new world order, ain't shit with it. Back like did that shit, motherfuckers. On some fidget shit. Trying to be the richest quick, motherfuckers. Hooked on shit. You spoke too soon. Some new booms, motherfuckers. You motherfucking ain't Daniel Boone. Come back, motherfucking Freddy Krueger.
Nasty, yeah.
Freddy Krueger with a Luger. Fucking weed out of Luger. Motherfuckers. Lex Luthor. His wife's got the best hooters. I seen it on bloopers. Back like scooter. Tennessee like Chattanooga. Like, dude, what? Smoke weed in the instant. Put some instant. Motherfuckers brain dissident. Coincident. I speak in eurythmic. Motherfuckers pivot. You ain't shit, kid. You want some bitch shit. Simplet. You got ate like a chicklet. Motherfuckers be on some. You want some piglet. You're getting ripped quick from the joints that I split quick. Cause I'm a nitwit. Yo, Ellis Bailey got a hierarchy, internalized from the vernal side. I'm back like worm just died. Layer of the white worm. Yo, another joint I might burn. Your mama's got a right perm. I type words and try to make them rhyme. And I reiterate them, try to make them mine. Smoke so much weed that my brain is blind. Signed it. Come back on some crime shit. All about that shit, like your mind split. Good and evil, upheaval. Smoke weed with the shovel. Believe you. Motherfuckers be like retrieval. Evil Knievel. Deep flow with the motherfucking cheap hoe. I got something. Yo, yo,
Llama strike.
hypnotic. Rolled up some chronic, chronic, like the plague. I'm out, bitch. Motherfuckers. Yo, Sonic. Seen a radar with a blip on it. It was 6 comets. I was like, damn, this is honest. You better get going quick. Earth might collapse. Yo, I write it back. Smoke weed. I might relax. Smoke a cigarette. I've got a bigger bet. Make the quickest jet. Like cigarette.
Yeah.
Two things to step. That shit. I prep. Motherfuckers slept.
Yeah.
I stay awake. Come back. Like make no mistake. Motherfucking throwing shakes. Did that shit. Why? Cause I'm too cold to rate. I got nothing. Yo, you talk shit, I might hold your face. Yo, playing poker when I hold the 8. Yo, with propensities, the universe like densities, come back like remedies, motherfucking extremities, and that shit like I ain't got no enemies. You this bitch like motherfuckers. We used to look. I got nothing. See if I can spit one good made up rhyme. Yo, rap like plastic, even fever. Got my gin, beef eater. Smoke weed, I pass it. You like me neither. I come back like we keep it on the weekend. Yo, I got a band called Cheap Trick. I got nothing. Yo, Mr. Rockefeller. Nah. Yo, Mr. Rockefeller, house of center, venue,
Stay on the come, pain,
motherfucking,
thirst, hunger, insomniac, thoughts allergic to sleep, so don't count sheep on street.
yo, it's a secret conspiracy, cabal, come back, we fall. On the wall it was written, phone spitting, did that shit, why? Cause I'm grifting, come back, till I smoke a joint, get lifted. Motherfuckers sifting, the sands of time, this plan is mine, like this was man's design. And I'm coming back, and I can't stand signs. Motherfuckers be like, yo, motherfuckers be like, damn it, be like, where was it there? Yo, I keep my chips double dipping. This is not scripted. Roll through on some shit that's not written. Come back like I got get motherfuckers in this bitch like Scotty Pippen. Yo, and he fell back and got up limping.
Live in the boiler room.
I am not just
DiBiase. Whoa.
okay, let me try one more here. So beat. Okay. Yeah, like right here. Oh, so red. Let me see if I can think of some kind of rhyme that I wrote. Yo. How does it go? I can't remember my own rhymes. I can't remember. That's why I gotta freestyle everything, because I can't remember it. I remember all these useless fucking conspiracy facts, but Yo, yo, yo. I got nothing. Yo, it's Eastwood. Yo, staying back in Flint, cause I just might smack a bitch. Putting this shit like immaculate. Come back like you just might be farting like flatulent. Be up in this shit like motherfuckers absent quick. Come back, motherfucking gas quick. And that shit why? Cause I had the big and I lit the torch. Motherfuckers on that shit like I'm. Nah, I got nothing. Damn it, I can't even remember one rhyme. That was all just made up. I'm trying to remember kind of rhyme here. Okay. Where's the other one? Got 2 viewers. Viewers like fuck this shit. Okay. Yo. Need a chicken nugget or a chicken bucket. Make motherfuckers crumble. Ready to rumble. Come back, pick up, bumble. Bumblebee. You better run and flee. Come and see motherfuckers. Like, I got a ton of weed. Or maybe 3 joints. I got nothing. Nouns left. Yo, I got an ounce, and then I pounce. Motherfuckers big deep pounce. Yo, and I speak down. Coming out to reach. Government's about to reach around. But I'm trying to get my brain right. Down. Trying to metaphorically stop people drowning. Motherfuckers grounded. Propaganda. Back like they got some splendor. Yo, Constitution was amended. Splendid. Found a way to make right get ended. These motherfuckers defended. Motherfuckers be like, that shit was bent quick. All up in this, like motherfuckers eccentric. Did that shit why? Cause I'm electric. All that shit like motherfuckers hectic. Yo, you motherfuckers stink like you septic. Yo, I'm intrepid. Motherfuckers get edited. Come back next and motherfuckers. I guess. It wasn't talking about propaganda. Yo, the Council on Foreign Relations. They're trying to take away your vacation. They're trying to make you hate Asians. They're trying to bring motherfucking Asians. For equations, trying to solve motherfuckers got a problem. Chilling like I'm not just awesome, I'm cool too. Motherfucker, and you a fool. I got nothing. Elements 2, Grand Rapids, Detroit, come back, get annoyed, motherfuckers deployed, motherfuckers be like, I'm the boy, motherfucking shit. Yo. Bill Kobe can't afford. I got nothing. Okay, I think I'm pretty stoned. This music really makes you really stoned. Yo, my commission is trilateral, trifectual. Like my mind, slobbing, put it together. Okay, I'm just gonna remove it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I had some stuff to talk about, but I think I got too stoned and forgot. So, uh, show's over. No. Uh, so I seen these. I seen this. What did I see? Okay. So think about the power of hypnotic suggestion. Think about all these different stories and all these different things that all lead to the same place. They all lead to conceptualized models of reality. They all lead to uh, mystical understandings. Ooh. The simplicity of uh, being a skeptic. It's that's how we can alleviate all of the deception. Which I point out. What is better, uh, no data or bad data? Which one's better, no data or bad data? It's the oh, that other one was Mario. Okay, yeah, I knew the one was Zelda. I didn't know the other one was Mario. Uh, so no data or bad data? Which is better? No data, because bad data is gonna lead you down the wrong path, lead you to deception, lead you to so when anybody says something, even me, if you don't think that I'm backing it up enough with some kind of evidence, then you should say prove it, and I will make the entire show all about proving it. And that's and that because there's so many posts on Twitter and shit. It's like, prove it. You say prove it to them, and they're like, oh, it's a different story if they're talking about somebody's uh personal religion or something. But if they're talking about a secret society or a known religion and they're saying something, they've got to have a source of the information. And that the tomfoolery of people who share the memes of some nerd that says source on it, asking where the source of their information is. The idea that they're and then these other stupid memes where it's like, oh, the source is my own self or some shit, and it shows them like all blue with some kind of thing on their head, and they're like levitating. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like, how did it get to this? I remember being in a comment argument with somebody on Twitter, and they started posting uh small moving pictures, and it was like and then they're like, oh, you're so roasted. I'm like, what are you even talking about? I don't understand what's happening here. You're posting some kind of tiny cartoon images and you're saying that I'm roasted. Oh, you got ratioed. Oh, what, who gives a fuck? Like, people living in these fucking paradigms that are given to them, living in these fucking that's the problem. So everybody's living in these fucking paradigms that are fucking given to them, and they want to control the paradigm, but they can't control shit because they didn't make the paradigm. And the people that made it had already thought of ways to control it, and that the people are just fucking swimming it up in these fucking paradigms of fucking bullshit. Uh, which one did I smoke last? I don't know which one I fucking smoked. I'm gonna smoke this one. I like this one. What does that say? Oh, you've debated Freemasons. Interesting. Why don't you come on the show? What up, y'all? Welcome to the show. uh, so what was I getting at? All these paradigms. Uh, the pair of dimes. How many pair of dimes does it take to make a dollar? Five. Uh, Yeah. So what was what was I gonna say? Yeah. So these paradigms, when people talk about magic, everybody thinks it's some kind of uh, I don't know what they think, but when you read the books, it's like it's all about because it's not just about hypnosis or some kind of incantations or some shit or some kind of tricking of the mind to believe that you have the psychic ability. It's also about well, it's about creating paradigms. It's about creating words that paint a picture of what people think reality is. And so the person who paints the picture holds the power because they can define what things are. That's why Adam Weishaupt said that when they had when they had when they had perfected the language, they will have won. So when they perfect the language, they will have won. As in, that's all they need to do is perfect the language. And that when people use the language of the Illuminists, and that they have no idea that they're adhering to some kind of culturally defined model, which has been engineered by socialists. Uh, they have no idea that they're just living in La La Land. They think that some kind of they think that everybody revolting against the greatest country in the world is going to somehow bring them some sort of prosperity. That's bullshit. Prosperity doesn't come from people fucking. I mean that it's just all so fucked. Everybody's just all up on this Epstein shit. You know, I don't really even give two shits about it. It's just a bunch of fucking losers that we're a bunch of perverts, and they're fucking garbage. I mean, like the there's a world out there of well, there's a world out there of there's somewhere in the world there's still people who would if they seen somebody doing something like that they would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you, and then just fucking you know uh confront the person, tell them they're a piece of shit, fucking possibly get in a fist fight. I mean, that's what a good friend would do. That would, I mean, if you were friends with Epstein or something, and I mean, if somebody was friends with Epstein and weren't friends with him, obviously that would be the good choice. But they should have at least whooped the shit out of him. Fucking stupid Epstein. Like, what the fuck? Somebody should have whooped his ass. Uh, I'm not advocating for violence, but it's like, how the fuck did somebody not whoop the shit out of that dude? You know what I mean? Like fucking Epstein is like, it's like all these fucking libtards and they're fucking punch a Nazi bullshit. It's like we'll go fucking beat them up. Like, let's see it. Don't just fucking run your mouth. Just fucking let's see it. Like all these fucking leftists, like, we hate everything. And it's like, well, why don't you go start a militia if you hate stuff so much? And I'm not advocating for anybody to start a militia. Technically, I'm pretty sure it's illegal. I was being, uh, what was it? I knew that they wouldn't even, you know, they wouldn't understand the point. I wasn't actually telling them to start a militia. It was a rhetorical question because they're all fucking bunch of anti-American scum, so much so that they, you know, it's just fucked up. It's like the best track for America. If everybody was all this fucking democracy bullshit, it's fucking bullshit. It's a lie, and that the fact that we can't just have gold and silver money. They can't just fucking redeem if somebody wants to. It's not like they have to redeem it all for gold and silver. But if somebody wanted to, they should be able to take the money to the fucking spot and then fucking redeem it for gold or silver coin, which they could then spend at any store or anywhere if they wanted to. But we don't have that. And neither does any country in the whole world. Nobody out there in the whole world is using gold or silver coin except for big fucking business, big fucking people. You know, they're fucking we're just a bunch of serfs. Doesn't matter how much money we got, we're a bunch of serfs because they're rocking fucking different types of land titles, different types of passports that we ain't ever seen, all sorts of shit. They have uh titles of nobility higher than our fucking serfdom. That fucking and everybody's just sitting around fucking with brain rot. Just sitting around with brain rot. Like, oh, what's happening on TV? Oh. The let's see here. I mean, this whole thing is just fucking. There's so much shit going on that's fucking huge, and like, the fact that New York is fucking just full of criminals, fucking the fucking most disgusting bullshit goes on in the whole planet in fucking New York, and it's like fucking New York, named after the York of England, the York rite of Freemasonry, and goddamn it, York peppermint patties. I'm just joking. Yeah, so whoa, whoa, whoa. So there's a lot going on in the world that I think is still domino effect from the past. I think there's a lot of domino effect shit going on. Oh, all this intelligence shit, all this Nazi shit, all this commie shit, all these fucking this whole world government conspiracy. That's what I was gonna get back to. Where the fuck is that? Oh shit. Okay, where was it? No, it wasn't there. All this conspiracy shit, there it is. Yeah, there it is. There she be. Okay, I think I was like right about here. So I'm gonna get back into this New World Order shit. There should be. From the horse's mouth, he says. The horse's mouth. Okay, so we were around 1950 something. Where were we at? There was a large. Yeah, so I think we're about halfway through this page. 1950. Quote Harry Truman on our Foreign Policy Department State Publication 3972, page 4. Quote, there is no longer any real distinction between domestic and foreign affairs. No, I haven't seen the Minds Unveiled videos. Where was I at? I could have sworn I was like halfway through this. There's a lot of the UN stuff gets pretty boring. I mean, I've read a lot of this before, but oh, here we go. 1950. Quote, Harry Truman on our foreign policy. The United Nations has no lawmaking powers. It has enforcement powers. The Charter did not contemplate an international police force, but it did provide that the Security Council should have military forces in the form of national contingents at its disposal. All United Nations members, said the Charter, were to contribute contingents by agreements with the Security Council. Harry S. Truman, Foreign Policy. Maybe I shouldn't skip the big ones. Here's Harry Truman, quote, to that end, they began to plan and build an international community in which people could live in peace under the protection of law. The building of such community is the most ambitious, most difficult, hopeful, and most exciting enterprise in which the American people have ever embarked. It is big enough and hard enough to engage all our energies. If it were not for the threat of aggression, we could concentrate all our energies on that job. We could say that it was, in fact, a substance of our foreign policy. The substance of our foreign policy. Harry S. Truman, our foreign policy, 3972, page 16. His quotes are pretty boring too. I mean, they add up, but where was I here? Bold new program, blah blah blah. Scientific, blah blah. A free country is one that does not have to take orders from a foreign government. The fact that we help a country to be free of foreign domination does not mean we blah blah. Okay. Let's see. Here's a short one. Today, our foreign policy of the United States is a declaration of the interdependence of men and nations, which I went through that 1976 Declaration of Interdependence, also the 1990s one. I think there was also an older one as well. Here we go. This is going to be a good one. 1950, John Foster Dulles, CFR. Also remember CFR, the ones that caused the 1929 stock market crash. John Foster Dulles would become Eisenhower's first Secretary of the United Nations. Represents not a final stage. Eisenhower's first Secretary of State. Quote, the United Nations represents not a final stage in the development of a world order, but only a primitive stage. Therefore, its primary task is to create the conditions which make possible a more highly developed organization, end quote. John Foster Dulles, War or Peace, 1950, page 40. This is from editorial The Climate of Freedom, Saturday Review, July 19th, 1952, page 22. Quote, if UNESCO is attacked on the grounds that it is helping to prepare the world's people for world government, then it is an error to burst forth with apologetic statements and denials. Let us face it, the job of UNESCO is to help create, and promote the elements of world citizenship. When faced with such a change, let us by all means affirm it from the housetops. End quote. Okay, so take all your opinions about people in politics, throw them all out the door, and then ask yourself a question: who is doing something that goes against the grain of world government? What is something that has happened recently that has went against the grain of world government? Uh, what has happened? I mean, there's been a few things. Anybody got any ideas? What has happened the last 10 years that went against the grain of world government? I mean, even the last 5 years. Think about it. Just think about it. Boom, 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 boom. What went against the grain? I'm the next to brain. Wait, I'm the next plane with an extra brain coming back like nah. Damn it. Okay, anybody got any ideas? Yo. Yo, I had a epiphany. Smoke weed wizardly. As I sit with thieves and talk with motherfucking shit discreet. Motherfuckers be like, wait till this shit hits the street. All up in this shit with beef. I got nothing. Okay, so what do you guys think? What is what is because okay, so this is what you gotta think about. That there's all different groups in the world that are against the world government, and that the media paints pictures. What the media does, they don't show you the news. The media paints a picture. You know, the media is painting pictures. And so, what does the media do when they paint this picture of any country that goes against the world government? And keep in mind that I can quote very many different groups of people or religions or countries that have all promoted world government, new world order, dawn of a new day, blah blah blah, fucking the same fucking symbolic phrases that all mean the same thing. A world government. The world government. I mean, I'm sure you've all been to the Secretary of State. You've seen the insanity that is renewing. Well, I guess it's not. I've just seen fucking a lot of retards, and I'm not talking about literal retards. I'm talking about people that are probably having high IQ, but are probably that are just fucking. I don't know. You go to like Walmart, you see all these people, all these stores and stuff. They're all just fucking. They're all like. It doesn't matter how old they are. They seem like they're not grown. They're not grown people. I don't care if this. I know people that are in their 50s and 40s and stuff that are some of them. And I'm not saying I'm the most responsible person because I'm a fucking loser, but like, uh, you know, they don't read anything. They don't think. They have no thoughts. All they do is watch sports and play video games. No offense to those people, because there's so many people that are like that, and they're still my friends and stuff. But it just gets oh, what did you stop worrying about? It's the same with the people I play cards with. It's like they don't understand the conspiracies. They don't understand, and so it's and any sort of opinion outside of the normal left right duality bullshit. It's always looked upon as like, oh, you're one of them, you know. Like, one of what? I'm not. You know, I would have voted for the Constitution Party if I chose to vote, but I didn't want to go there and get sick. Fucking bunch of people all fucking coughing all over. Fucking I was at the store and so there was like a big family standing around the water. I'm trying to grab some water, and then fucking all of them start coughing on it. I'm like, what the fuck? They just coughed on all the water. Like, who the fuck does that? Like the whole family was like just fucking hacking up along in fucking the store, and fucking it was pretty ridiculous. I'm like, can somebody put a hand over their fucking mouth when they cough? You know, like what the fuck is wrong with people? They're just walking around. I mean, I've seen it like a million times. I'm all walking around holding my breath everywhere. No, because you can tell if somebody's sick. It's like, oh shit, because there's either the people with the mask on, and that they're just super leftist, or there's the people with the mask on because they're super sick, and they can't just fucking have a store deliver it, like fucking, you know, because there's all sorts of delivery bullshit. Fucking Walmart will deliver it for free. I'm pretty sure. It's really it's like, why would somebody? This is what's retarded. It's like, I don't know. It's like people are like, they're just so dumb. I mean, it's like a sad fact. It's like, and this is a majority of people. I'm talking about, and I'm not talking about any different races or anything. I'm talking about everyone. Almost all people are very, very, very dumb. Very dumb. Deliver. Oh, food. If you're sick or something, Walmart will deliver food, uh, food or cough medicine or something. Yeah, it's like fucking. I don't know. It's just like, you know, it's just crazy to me that fucking that China has not been taken to this world court that this fucking UN bullshit made, and fucking it's like, what the fuck? China can do all sorts of fucking bullshit. China pollutes more than the whole world. China's shitting on everybody, and China's fucking just doing whatever the fuck it wants. And we're sitting here in this fucking all these trade fucking bullshit deals. There shouldn't be nothing fucking imported to our country. Period. Besides like foods, delicacies, you know. But like the, or I mean, it's like that's how they made us all fucking this whole country poor, because before advertising and all these products came out in like late 1870s 1880s, every American, all the stuff they bought was fucking tools to fucking do shit. Everything had a use. There may have been art and shit, but like the majority of things they owned had uh, specific uses, such as some kind of grinder for to make homemade sausage or something, some kind of corn cob shucker, apple peelers, fucking. We used to have all sorts of shit in the barn that's probably worth a fortune now, but my mom's retarded, and she when she got divorced from one of my old stepdads, that she didn't take all the shit that she fucking bought. And it was like, what the fuck? You just left a bunch of fucking like a fortune worth of fucking cast iron bullshit. Uh, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. It always made me wonder. It was like for the cows, for example. It's like we had like 25 cows or something, and like, but we only had like 25 acres fenced in. but the rest was all, you know, fields and woods. But like we should have just fenced the whole fucking 100 acres, and then just had the cows fucking free range eating grass, and fucking like it would have been a lot more profit than fucking like buying all this corn and all these. We used to get the grains that were coated with molasses for the cows. I mean, they like that shit. But I mean, like, and the molasses made the meat taste so good with those fucking cows. But like the what was I getting at? It's like there's all this stuff going on, but people aren't sticking to the basics. There's all these technical things and all this stuff, and that like imagine like well, I mean, okay, so like people, you see these videos and stuff on Twitter and TikTok, whatever. Fucking, I go on Twitter. They've never done it. They don't know anything because they're like fucking, sheltered, and that they just found this new thing, and then they're just all about it. And it's fucking, and then that's their whole life is just that one thing, like cars or tattoos or music or there's all these people with just one thing, and they haven't like like went into different categories, like the whole what is it, math, science, philosophy, music, art. There's a bunch of different categories. But like the common person, like ass fucking So one of my Catholic friends who's an asshole forced me into a group chat with his Catholic friend, and they're fucking retarded, and like, and it's like, and I asked him like, what does this word mean? Like just simple words, biblical stuff. They had no explanation, and I'm not trying to like dog on them or anything, but like, it's just like they're all about fucking Catholicism. It's their life and all this bullshit. They can't even define the fucking words of what they fucking believe. It's like there's all sorts of people all around the world that are like that. They don't know what they're doing. They're just fucking do following along. Fucking following along. That's what got us here in the first place. This whole fucking shit show where everything's so overcomplicated and everything needs a middleman because you can't possibly do it yourself. Oh. I mean, think about it. That's what everything is. Everything is some kind of middleman, and the everything that's going on. It's all a complex way, so some motherfucker can sit on fucking some kind of pile and sit there with a fucking bunch of money and fucking sit there and collect money all day long, and all they do is fucking sit there and collect money and tell people fucking what to do, and fucking and that their business tactics are harsh, that they're and everybody's getting screwed. Everybody that's in the lower levels of anything, even if they're up in the upper levels, they're probably getting screwed too. Fucking one time I called a lawyer. I told no, I didn't call him, but I called him to his face. I said, "You are a cutthroat." I told him that to his face, and he laughed. And then fucking later he fucking terminated my rights for no reason, to be a parent. It's like, oh, so you're not a cutthroat piece of shit. Fucking, you just fucking it was crazy. I had fucking phone records calling this fucking stupid caseworker a million fucking times, and that she had the nerve to say and lie in court and say that I didn't call her to set up an appointment for 91 days or 93 days or some bullshit. And it was like, you kidding me? I got the fucking phone records right here. I got witnesses that fucking heard me call. And fucking that's the whole reason they terminated my rights, because I didn't fucking want vaccines. That's why. Oh, you don't like vaccines? We're gonna make an example out of you. This is what we do to people who don't like vaccines, who want to be a parent. Fucking and this is way before the pandemic. Fucking you know, people are not living in reality. The everybody thinks I'm some kind of far out person, but you know, I'm definitely very down to earth, very simple, very you know, just walking one foot after another, just like, you know, everybody else. Just thinking of life, like what is this all about? What, why are we here? What should we do? What should we think? You know, who should we follow? Where should we go? You know, I mean, that'd be a great song. What should we do? uh, you know, damn it, I hate to like smoke a cigarette in here when they got so much weed smoke in there. When it smells nice. uh, you know, smoke one more joint. Uh, yeah. So all these people look at people's clothes and shit and think that, like, oh, they must live such an extravagant life or something, and it's like we're all just sitting here looking at screens, fucking uh having the same social problems of all these people that you know. I used to have like a million people hang out all the time, and like now nobody's hung out for years. You know, it's like, you know, ever since I left the city, it was like, you know, like 5 years ago, I left living in the city. It was a smaller city, but it was still a city. But like the everybody that used to hang out, they don't even hang out anymore. It's like, what the fuck? And then like people I knew for like 20 years and stuff. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, all of a sudden, everybody just stops hanging out all at once. You know. You know. You could tell that this was the new age that they were talking about, 2020. I mean, I've seen so many different numbers and what they think thought the new age would start and all this bullshit. This fucking age of Aquarius, fucking bullshit. Nobody could see it. Nobody could see the shift from mankind, generally speaking, believing in one thing, and then all of a sudden, mankind has a new state of mind. We all have a collective consciousness all of a sudden. Woo! I mean, come on. This is fucking bullshit. We're sitting here fucking there's just so much shit going on. I'm gonna open the window real quick. Or no, I'm just smoking. It's just everything Cooper predicted. You know, I seen it back in 2009, 2008, 2007 or something. Fucking I used to believe in that bullshit. Then I see all these people these days, you know, cause I was fucking okay, so I don't remember what year it was that, you know, I think I grabbed too many buds. I don't remember what year it was, but it was like a long time ago, 20 years ago, and that basically it was like uh well, anyways, it's basically a traumatic breakup with the chick that I liked or whatever. But like, I definitely don't like her now or anything. But like but it was like the way the internet was. It was like all these people talking about this stuff, and it was like, oh, this new age stuff. This looks interesting, and then it's like all of a sudden you're all wrapped up into it, and you're like fucking like thinking all this stupid shit and fucking and then fucking like 2007 or so, that's when I first heard Wayne Cooper, and because I was all into conspiracy and stuff, but like in some sort of weird new age stupid way, and fucking and then all of a sudden it's like Cooper's like, oh, this Christ consciousness shit is all a fucking bullshit trick, and it's like, what the fuck? Like that's what I believe, and it's like, and it was like, what the fuck? You know, he's saying I'm getting played like a fool, and it's like something I couldn't ignore, and I fucking kept listening to his arguments, and it was like, god damn, I think I dropped a bud. It was like, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking getting played like a fool. This shit is fucking they're just fucking feeding people bullshit. Oh, I think I lost a fucking piece of weed. Being played like a fool. And that it was like, what the fuck, you know? And then like studying the Cooper shit for like long time. Like fucking and then it's like and then it's like 2 years ago I start podcasting. I mean, I had some videos up on my video section that I made a long time ago, but not a lot. But like, uh, so then I start going into the podcast scene with the End of Days radio dude that flaked all out for no reason. Like, oh, you questioned the Christ consciousness lady, and you were rude. It's like what? It's like, how was I rude? I asked her a simple question. She didn't respond. So I asked her politely again, and she didn't respond. And so I asked her politely again, and all the question was, where did you learn about the Christ consciousness stuff? Where did you first hear about it? And she refused to answer the question. That's a basic question for any researcher. If somebody goes on somebody's radio show or something and is like, I talk about this, and then the host or the guest host asks, uh, what is this? Where did you learn this? And then they're like, oh, I don't know. The lady fucking was like, oh, words are just words. They don't really mean anything. And I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? I'm just asking for what your source of information is. You know, where did you first hear about this Christ consciousness bullshit? I didn't say bullshit, but I was being polite. Uh, there's another fucking there's a couple other people that were guests on that show which were totally fucking brainwashed from the new age bullshit. I don't remember how many fucking uh how much bullshit I had to sit through on that show. You know, I mean, I enjoyed talking to Dan and Jen and some of the other people, but there was a lot of like guests that were the main guests that were like just fucking retarded. It was like, especially that fucking what the fuck was his name? I don't know why he's even popular. He claims he's like got warrants in different countries or some shit. It's like, what? You're a fucking idiot. The fuck was his name? He had some crazy theory about fucking I'm not even gonna mention it because it's so stupid. He's some European or something. Fuck was his name? Doesn't even matter. It was fucking. There's so many fucking con artists. Bob Lazar. Oh, it's blah blah blah. It's like, well, if it's blah blah, why'd you say it was fucking aliens? Fucking 30 fucking years ago. in the videos. It's aliens. They got tiny seats in their crafts. Oh, all of a sudden it's not aliens. It's a big trick. Like, make up your fucking mind. Uh, there's so much fucking conflicting, fucking, you know. And then it's like, uh, it's just ridiculous. Bombs are. It's like it's like, okay, let's pretend that he is accurate. If he is accurate, then either A, he was brainwashed to think it was aliens to cover up technology that man just simply made himself, or B, he he's seen real Project Snowbird, which I doubt it, but well, it's if they had a craft, well, technically they would have started Project Snowbird back in like 1946. Not fucking. So he wouldn't have seen any craft with tiny seats, because the seats would have already been removed and had bigger seats. Who's to even say that fucking uh, that aliens would need seats or anything? You know what I mean? Who's to say that they're not fucking? Who's to say that the sphere itself that's floating around isn't the alien? And it's just a fucking sphere that can fucking travel anywheres and fucking who knows what it is. I mean, like, nobody knows. And fucking, you know, the military is probably going crazy trying to figure it out what that fucking UFO sphere thing is. Because if it's not man-made and nobody knows what it is, then, uh, you know, we're in deep dog shit as a human race. And, you know, if there was an alien threat, you know, that's from another planet, they should probably have told us right when it happened, not fucking over 50 years from now. You know what from then. It's like truth is better than anything because I mean, it's just this whole thing of like, oh, the public can't handle it. It's like if there was some kind of alien threat, I don't know if well, I don't know. It's just like, how would you pick who to lead? You know, would you? Because imagine if there was some kind of vote on what people would make happen to the aliens, as in like the if there was aliens from another planet, how would they vote? You know, would there be some kind of peace? Would there be war? Would there be damn it, this joint's way too fat. I didn't mean to roll it this fat. I better put it out halfway. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Santos Bonacci. It was Jesus. It was what the fuck was that dude's name? Damn, he had some weird name like Igor or some shit. I don't remember. Some kind of European name. He was fucking retarded. My point being though about that was that all these people were preaching that new age shit that I fucking literally seen through in 2007 when I found William Cooper's research and was like, this new age bullshit is not fucking this is not it's all being retaught to these modern people. And that they're fucking they're regurgitating the new age bullshit for the Aquarian age, and that the you know, hey, how's it going?
I heard. Hi, Clint. How is your Christmas tree doing today?
Cool. Pretty good. What's the obsession with the Christmas tree?
Just want to be polite.
Are you telling me the Santa Claus isn't real?
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe he is.
The
What are you doing? I heard when I looked after my profile photo for today, you are saying some things about space Jesus and the aliens. Don't be so rude. You should.
Jesus on the dashboard.
After years and years and years and years of waiting, the aliens come to rescue humanity from shit's fucking devil shit. Fucking devil shit? Is this right?
Damn it.
To help you to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, someone keep picking.
I
this
know
up.
that it doesn't sound cool when I'm speaking American. This makes me so mad.
Whoa, excuse me. They sound normal. Don't worry.
Anyways, but the aliens will understand me. I am the first one who will end. Why are you laughing?
Oh, you don't got no weed. Sorry, you're just
What?
good at you're good at doing what you're doing.
And maybe I can watch the cockpit of the spaceship when I'm nice. Don't be so rude to the aliens. They will landing on the White House lawn tomorrow. What do you?
Whoa,
You
sweetheart.
can't show up for the aliens with this sunglasses this week. But your girlfriend is nice. Maybe she wants to make it. And the Christmas.
Hello.
Can I have your Christmas tree as a gift for the aliens?
Oops, wrong button.
Do you think they like it?
Let's put on an alien picture. Let's see here. Where are they?
I'm so excited. When did the White House said when will they arrive, the aliens? Because we Germans, we are always in time. We are never too late or too early. And I don't want to let them wait. Have you some news when the aliens will arrive?
Well, have you seen this picture? They've already arrived. This is from like
I'm
1950s.
too late. Damn. Shit.
Yeah, they definitely have already arrived. If they're here, I mean, if they're real, we better just keep
they
our fingers
Otherwise,
crossed.
the government wouldn't tell it.
Well, if we keep our fingers crossed, Space Jesus will come.
And isn't it sad that the aliens came when the Epstein files came out? Maybe shit happens.
They're gonna say Epstein's an alien.
Has nothing to do with
Epstein's
whatever.
actually from Mars. He was harvesting organs.
That would really make sense, to be honest.
It was all part of the intergalactic treaty.
Galactic. Yeah.
The orders were sent from the intergalactic core. Epstein put his face in some kind of, like that. The big phone. The big phone, like cone heads.
Oh my god.
There's someone calling. Who is it? Oh, it's the big phone. Oh. Marklar.
But look, this photo. This is an older one, right?
Yeah.
Is this the capital with the goddess Columbia on top? And
Yeah.
I read that since 1950, spaceships or saucers, UFOs, call it what you want, showed up on the Capitol or on the White House a lot of times, 50 times or more. It's
Aliens.
crazy.
UFOs? Well, I haven't heard about
Yeah.
that.
I read it
Whoa.
today because
think
that's
they're-
very new that
Remember
the
that-
German press is always pushing this alien agenda. This is new.
You remember
Doesn't-
that scene on
yeah.
remember that
Yeah,
movie Men in Black? The Men in Black thing, like that whole international airport thing, that would have, and if it was real, it would more likely be in, Area 51 or something. Some kind of international alien airport.
This, but they look like the shape is like the triangles. We had this last time, I think. The
Yeah, this-
triangle-shaped UFOs.
Yeah, if it is triangle shaped, it could be Project Aurora, which is man-made UFOs.
That's a conspiracy theory. It isn't true.
Well, sometimes the UFOs, though, the orb ones, they go into formations. They do strange formations, like Celtic
Nice.
knots and stuff. I've
They
seen
want to
videos.
Hello. What
mean-
was this? I learned this from you as well. Was this the Voyager who sent a message out into space and hoped that the aliens will respond? Did they?
Yeah.
Did they respond? I've forgotten.
Yeah, there's the WoW signal. The
Slave.
there was a signal back in 2007 or 12 or something. A second WoW signal. I mean, the technology. We don't know what the fuck's going on. They've got so much shit. Fucking, I guarantee they got all sorts of shit that nobody's ever heard of, that nobody's ever dreamt of. I mean, unless it's that fucking thing from that Harry Potter game.
How was the project called? You said you said the name a few minutes before with the triangle-shaped UFOs.
Oh,
Project-
Aurora.
Yeah, okay,
Aurora.
interesting.
Yeah, AURORA.
Right?
What's that?
I look it up. Wait a second. In the meantime, oh, is this the invisible NASA? What was this wired thing? What they
This is from
invisible? How the invisible looks like or something? And then you
it's,
see some shit.
it's the game from Harry Potter. That, they play that
It's a
game.
game. I thought you were
That thing
watching
they chase.
NASA's boring, retarded, invisible. shit.
Yeah, this is written by what's that lady's name? That English lady that all the leftists hate.
Yeah.
J.K. Rowling.
Rolling.
This is a scene from the new Harry Potter.
Oh yeah.
Cribbage or something. What the fuck do they call that? I can't remember.
Snitterling. No. Snip.
Well,
With-
here's
It's this golden.
yeah. Here's Disney's next field.
I'm
Not
so
film.
bad in names, and my brain is burning because I just was in the topic with JJ Vance on the Michael Aquino Satanic Panic,
Oh,
murder, serial killers, and whatnot, and it is so amazing how JJ has all these names in his brain and his connections.
Oh yeah, I sent him an invite
Yeah, this is.
on
And
Twitter.
after that, my brain is not working very well. So the aliens are very relaxing, aren't they? You in the
Aliens.
spaceship is so yeah, the spaceship is so quiet and so nice and so whatnot. What why does the American government know that the aliens are all evil?
Wait, what's that?
They are all evil in the Hollywood movies. The aliens are all evil. Oh no,
Well,
E.T.
not
is
E.T.
and the Melmac guy Alf. Yeah,
E.T. phone home.
I want to phone out. So, was this guy Alf called ALF from Melmac? Do you remember?
Wait, what's that?
Do you remember Alf? Or Elf?
Oh yeah, alien life form elf.
Yeah, I lived with the Tanners and wanted to eat a cat.
Yeah, he ate the cats. I thought that was kind of funny. It's like he wants. I did it. I don't know. I never really thought about that when I was watching that. You know.
This is the only two come in my mind. What was nice aliens? Okay, Mars Attacks. In the beginning, the aliens were nice. In the end, they had become a little mean. Okay. Anyways, what is the newest alien movie?
The newest one.
The best movie. What do Americans watch? What are you doing? Playing Goofy Disclosure.
No, I was trying to write something.
But this looks like this picture.
Sorry, I'm really stoned. This joint's like it tastes like a swamp at first, but now it tastes pretty good.
But isn't this? It isn't even funny anymore that Steven Spielberg's movie will come out in next year January with the name Disclosure. Come on.
Yeah. Well, I think that the I mean, it's definitely a big coincidence. He's got to be working for the government. Oh yeah. Jordan Maxwell claimed that Spielberg was working for the Nazis. I don't know if you heard that one. I think that's pretty interesting. It's like, what's Jordan Maxwell doing claiming that? Is he saying it because it's true, or is he saying it because
one or the other way? Yeah, because DARPA came after Operation Paperclip, I think, and the military and so on, and a lot of them funded or supported these movies. Yeah, there is a list out there of movies. The money spending is only military, and alien movies, Top Gun and these things, of course, but such things would never come in mind that the military is interested in.
Yeah,
I have to look it up. If I found this is a really cool list. Was this this Lookout Mountain? What is the military Hollywood studio connection? Is this Laurel Canyon?
I'd say straight up Disney. I mean, like Disney owns Touchstone Pictures. They own all sorts of different companies that they make films through that are really fucked up movies. Like, you remember that movie with Macaulay Culkin where it's called the Good Son, I think. That movie was made by Disney. I'm pretty sure that was Touchstone Pictures. I mean, I could be wrong, but it could be. there's a bunch of weird movies that are fucking like that movie is just horrible. It's fucked up because it's like you see. I remember seeing that movie in the theater when I was a kid, and I was like, this movie is fucked up. Like that kid is so fucked up in that movie. Macaulay Culkin's character. It's got Macaulay Culkin and Elijah Wood, and Elijah Wood, his dad starts dating this lady that's Macaulay Culkin's mom, and then Macaulay Culkin starts doing all this crazy shit and fucking shit that I'm not gonna repeat what he does in the movie on this program because it's fucked up. But like, the movie just fucked. I mean,
How was this movie called?
it's called The Good Son. It's got Macaulay Culkin and Elijah Wood. I seen it in the movie theater. I was like, this is crazy. Like this kid is fucked up. Like fucking yeah, if you see it, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? This is crazy. This movie is fucking crazy. Fucking
Yeah, do you know the movie very, very old, Teenager Outer Space?
I'd be
With
more concerned with killer
Gargan
clowns from outer space.
Empire. The Gargon Empire lobster.
I'd be more concerned with killer clowns from outer space.
But the funny thing, do you know a theater 3000 where this guy and his robot sit in the theater or in the cinema and watching these old movies and make fun of it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I think there's a lot of surrealism going on with those movies, a lot of symbols in the stories. That, like I was telling you about.
At the
Okay,
time,
wait. You
it was
seen?
serious.
Okay, hold on. You've seen Total Recall, the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie? You've seen that? I'm sure, right?
For sure, for me, are all the Schwarzenegger movies the same? You must know. Ha, ha, ha.
Well, okay, so you've seen, and then you've seen the Last Action Hero movie, right? Have you seen that with Arnold Schwarzenegger? It's like
No.
it's got the same symbology. Both those movies have the same symbology as the Wizard of Oz. Arnold Schwarzenegger has two Arnolds. He's the Wizard of Oz, and that fucking and then in Last Action Hero, there's two Arnolds because he's the Wizard of Oz. Fucking, it sounds silly for me to say that, but it's like that's the best. They literally have articles about how the Theosophists made the Wizard of Oz, and like the Emerald City was Samsura or some shit, and the Kansas was the Nirvana, and that the path was the yellow brick road, and then but in the movie it's funny because it's a Theosophy movie, the Last Action Hero movie, and he even says in the movie, he's like talking to this guy with one eye, and he's like, "Call me the Tin Man," ha ha. And it's like, what the fuck? He just made a reference to the fucking Wizard of Oz, and he's in a movie that's got the same fucking bullshit. Theosophy. I mean, they're great movies, but fucking.
I don't want to be rude or unpolite, but your flimmering orb makes me a little
Sorry.
hypnotized. Was this an attempt to hypnotize me
No.
by filming
Sorry.
your Christmas tree?
What?
And what was this? Yeah.
Oh, the orb? What was it?
This one.
Yeah, this is
Colors
somebody.
are cool.
This is somebody
This
taking
is a Christmas tree filmed with a bad camera on your smartphone.
This is something that somebody recorded from a phone or a telescope, and that it's either a planet or a star. 'Cause when you zoom in on them, they all look very similar, like this.
Yeah, and wait, and then it hops. This is mean. So
Well, I mean, that's
you're
his,
going to sleep looking at these things and you,
well, I
you
mean,
know,
that's the thing where it's,
waking up. And so I missed what you say. You was talking about Sylvester Stallone or Schwarzenegger. I don't know which one is one.
oh, yeah.
I know. But I love this other guy of the action movie, the Jason Statham. This is a cool guy. Always the same face. I'm a beekeeper. He's a little like Snake Plissken. Call me Snake.
What?
Call me. I'm a beekeeper. And I have to watch part 2. It is now out. And the Jason Statham, come, I do it for you. You have a problem. I do it alone. What is a beekeeper? It is a special command. No, what is this? Of control. They protect the hive. We have laws for these things till they fade, and you have me. I'm a beekeeper. And this Snake Plissken
Oh, geez.
from DC or LA. What the fuck? Call me Snake.
I'm gonna make an anime. You gotta do a voice on it.
Why are you laughing? This is a really cool movie. I love it. I am happy.
Wait, you talking about Kurt Russell? Wait.
Kurt Russell, right? Call
Yeah.
me Snake.
The-
And at the end, the code, he destroys the satellites. And guess what? The Earth destroying, satellite destroying code is 666. Who had that? And then the FBI or CIA said, Snake, don't do it. And then he says, my name is Plissken. And and he has always the same face in the movie. Was shot 8 times. 8 times. And the Jason Statham beekeeper is the same. Shit.
Oh, yeah?
Fucking action shit.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm related to the Russells.
This is a cool movie. Call me Snake. And then what you are making with your joint, exactly this. Yeah, the joint, like you. You are little. Yeah, so call me Snake. Shouldn't he take his cigarette like you did.
You
Want to be like him, nah?
No. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Yeah, technically it's like my 16th great cousin or some shit. What's his name? That actor. He's also related to famous painter. Charles Russell. I've never I speculated. I wonder if they're. Well, I wonder if they're connected to the Russell Trust at all.
Nein, komm her. Ruhe. So.
You can have the dog say hi.
Yeah, it is 6 o'clock in the morning, and my dog wanted to bark on the balcony. She is doing that when she's seeing a cat or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I am for interrupting. Kurt Russell is related to?
Yeah. Charles Russell. Technically, he's like my 16th great cousin or some shit.
No. Wow.
Yeah,
Call me. So you have to begin your future.
I wondered if it's.
Call me Clint.
Well, I wonder if it's connected to the Russell Trust, the Skull and Bones.
No. Oh, maybe. Shit.
What was
Well, call me Snake. Call me Skull. Call me
see.
Snake. I'm a beekeeper.
Well, I mean, movies and stuff.
I like this.
Here we go.
Do you have Netflix or Amazon? Can you look if the beekeeper Jason Statham 2 is out there? Hey,
Oh yeah. Well, I've already admitted that I was
don't
related to the Crown
clone
of
me,
England.
Clint. I'm unique.
Well, I'm related to the Crown of England. I mean, they owe me money. Fucking England sitting on half my shit. No. That's got like a blue pattern. That's cool.
The hive.
What's that? I'm opening a portal with the duplicating of the screen.
Yeah, in infinity. A portal to eternity. What if the aliens are watching now? What are they think of me? Don't burn your Christmas tree.
Well, yeah. The it's funny how it's good.
What are you doing? I saw this last time on your podcast. You're doing shit and make us eternal. I don't straight to the Christ consciousness.
I found a glitch. I think that the well, it's interesting. It's a stupid glitch. It's not really doing anything. Well, it's funny because that one video is like on the end of that sightings video. It's like, oh, make a the guy had a camera pointed at blank TV or some shit, and he thought he could like make ghosts appear or something, but then he had all these images of ghosts, and it was, I don't know if it was somehow fraudulent or something, but the but I had it so then I like glitched it in reverse by removing the two boxes on the far left from the screen, and then the screen like reverses order for like a 10-second glitch, and then it does that glitch over and over, and slowly it deteriorates the image of the screen, and all turns to like blobs. I don't know, it's interesting. Somebody could like base a math formula off this shit. I mean, that's what I was talking about with Grok the other night. Let's see. I think I might open the window. All right, here's a message from our sponsor. Oh shit! I forgot to mess up the glitch. Oh shit, my cord. No, I was just gonna glitch out. Re-glitch. Okay. Let's see here. You still there? Aloha.
Maybe not.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a million times. Maybe infinity. Maybe I'm all consciousness of India. The Sadhguru. Do you know Sadhguru? Mother Earth is sad, very sad. We have too many people, on planet Earth. Mother
Did you
Earth is sad,
did
very
you
sad.
join the Beatles?
Yeah, he's part of the World Economic Forum. The Sadhguru.
The
Do you know it?
so,
Sadhguru. Yeah.
did you
I
catch that
want to
thing?
less people on the planet. Too many people on the planet.
This is my quickie, Mart. No.
The World Economic Forum says
Did you
that's very sad, very sad. Mother Earth is very sad.
I mean, so what was I gonna say? Something about the oh yeah, did you catch that thing about the hypnosis? How you have to, the person has to believe in it for it to happen.
Yeah, but there is really something to it. Look, when it is some egregor. What is it?
Well, no, I think it's a real thing. I
Yeah,
think
that it manifests.
it's not
Manifest
necessarily
by
spiritual or
consciousness,
anything, but
consciousness, meditating on that and manifesting, meditating. You will become real. You will see. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It could be. Yeah.
yeah.
Why? Yeah, it would make sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Means when
Wait.
enough people believe in the aliens that they will really show up on the White House lawn?
Well, I don't think aliens are gonna show up. Damn it, I forgot to pack the cigarette more.
But according to your claim, when enough people believe in something or that this is real, it manifests or become real?
Well, no, I'm not saying that.
Aliens are no exception. What did you say then?
If you were to this whole, well, no, I was talking about hypnosis. The
Okay, then, sorry, I misunderstood. Can you then explain it again?
Oh, you were asking about magic, I think. Yeah,
No,
magic.
I know what magic is about. It is not to be understood. It is to be taught.
Exactly.
That is what I know.
Well, so okay, so if somebody believes that their hypnosis doctor can put them into a state of hypnosis, I don't think it really matters what the person says as long as they do some sort of routine that makes the person believe. And so think about religions and secret societies doing the same shit. Oh, you believe you found intelligence. You believe you found wisdom. You believe you found sanctity. You believe you found, whatever kind of carrot on a stick that they got going on. Like a carrot on the stick, and you sit on the turtle, and the turtle chases the carrot, and you ride for free. the so
Oh yeah. Oh, and this one. Wait a second. Bobo Patch Igerelu. Nochmal. In the chat. Bobo Pedgerus. Anyways, with the memes and the egregors, you are so right. Exactly. The memes are gathering the energy of the meaning, and this is creating a new being, so to say, an egregor. Very good.
The memes.
Thank you. And this is a part of this war we are in, the meme war.
The memes, though, it may be a little.
Good point. Thank you, Jet. I can't pronounce your name. Sorry.
Well, the memes are used because the people self-replicate the thought. They see the thought in the meme, they self-replicate it. That's how they're pushing all the stuff, is through the memes. The alchemical meme is absorbed into the person that sees it, and then they repeat it through words or dialogue or some kind of, song or story, or even just talking in everyday life. The alchemical meme.
I know,
the
like that's
distilling.
Brian explained it from Silicon Valley. The body has a feeling. The emotion hijacks the feeling of the body. The body, what was it again? The body reacts on the symbol because you have a reaction when you see the symbol because the symbol. Take the swastika. This is the best example. The swastika is today in our brain so in that we can't not think about Nazi shit, right? It's impossible. And this is such a symbol, the swastika, that it will trigger in everyone and everybody this Nazi feeling. And oh, this guy, when somebody's running around with a tattoo of a swastika, oh, the first thought is, oh, he's a Nazi, right wing, suspicious. Maybe he will murder me, whatever. And maybe this guy is a total super harmless, nice guy. Yeah? But the first thought is that, right? This is a meme as well, and symbolism. You are the expert in symbolism.
Well, it's just a symbol of
Clins are
fo-
neutral things, and
it's
we
just
are
a.
meaning to it. Give
Well, I
me-
mean, originally it's just a Hindu or whatever symbol of the Pleiades in 4 different locations, and it's just a symbol of a star map, and that when the idea of profane versus an adept is that the adept sees the symbol for what it is, and that the profane sees it and then turns the symbol into something else, and that's what's interesting because if there was some sort of order that was against India that was in India and that possibly had made its way to Germany through secret societies, that I mean that's where the ideas of I mean think about evolution of cities, and that India has always had much denser cities. They knew more how to control people, and that their techniques were much more advanced because their culture had advanced beyond the points of other cultures. Same with China and stuff. Like there's certain aspects of think about like how the tricks of the common merchant, the like filling fish up with water or something so they weigh more or something, like the
Why is so complicated? Since a few years ago, this frog showed up. This Pepe Kek frog, right? What do you think when you see it? This frog.
no, I think that's just
Pepe. What is your first
mean,
thought?
it could have been made by one of the intelligence apparatus.
Know what it is, what it means, what is it related to? What is your first thought politically? Because
I'm not, well,
the Pepe frog made since Trump, or is this a 4chan thing? I don't know for sure. But how old is Pepe the frog as a meme?
I mean,
It is
I'm not familiar with certain
not
like I think that one just went from stupidity.
no, this is a new egregore. This is a new entity.
Yeah, but that's what they want the profane to believe. That's why I had such that's why there was so much I was trying to explain to Jin about his stuff, and he's like, "Oh, he didn't understand the fucking
man, this was most and
the symbols of the mind and stuff, how they were using it."
The FBI your FBI a few years ago came up with a lot of symbols. Oh, this is right wing, right wing, right wing, and I thought, what the fuck? I can't recall the symbols what they see under right wing.
Well, I think the tables have turned. They finally labeled Islam, radical Islam, as a threat to the United States, which I think is
the,
a good
the
thing.
United States flag as well, or right wing. What? The flag of your country is right wing?
Well, that's what's everybody's crazy 'cause it's like I just believe in the Constitution and law and stuff, and that they want to think people are some wing or something, but no matter what you say, and it's like, well, like I'm just pro America here. Like there's no, I don't take sides. If one side could do something good, possibly, but they're not that. Well, it's like we're never gonna have any freedom unless we have gold and silver coin that we can use at a store, and that we have allodial titles in the land, and that we have the 17th Amendment revoked, uh, as well as if the stuff. There's so much. I've read so much about the 14th and 16th Amendment. Those, according to the certain records, there wasn't as many votes, and that they didn't have 2/3 of the Senate to pass the 14th and 16th uh, amendment, and so like there's all these legal complications and stuff where it's like the courts themselves where they operate and they operate in ways to which they deceive the public, uh they coerce people to give away their rights. I mean, I don't know, it's just fucked up, and uh then they conspired to hide any evidence of uh them doing wrong, such as failure to answer a jurisdiction challenge in court. I don't know. It's a long. The whole system it's just so messed up. I mean, like the whole licensing system. Because I mean, if you look at it, it's like a traffic ticket for driving is them levying a tax without consent of or without representation, which that's part of the Constitution.
Yeah, it has become so complicated, and all these mandates and rules and laws. It's the same, and since we are in the European Union, you have no idea uh, what they are doing every day, and what not today is legal can be illegal tomorrow, and nobody realize it. It is insane. This bureaucracy will be one of the puzzle for the downfall of the Western Empire.
Hmm.
Yeah, the beekeeper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're. Well, I mean, it's just crazy how all those fucked up movies coming from England. They're making so much slop. I just seen that 28 years
Yeah.
later movie or whatever. It was fucking garbage.
Back that time, it was the science fiction writers like Lewis, Huxley, Jules Verne. Is Jules Verne from England or France? And yeah, the first book of the moon was from Lewis, I think, The Man on the Moon.
The first book with the moon.
1904. Yeah, look it up. Lewis, J.C. Lewis. What was his name? C.J. Lewis?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. C.W. Lewis or something.
The Man on the Moon in the year 1904.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it could have been. They could have done it in that year, possibly.
No,
They're
this story is
they already had DARPA, like the precursors of DARPA set up.
no. This is not Jules Verne stuff. This is some aliens live on the moon with big heads, and while they have big heads, they have to be a big brain. And when you have a big brain, you are clever. That's all. It is not very creative. This book. Jules Verne is more the creative guy who describe how weapons work, how airplanes work, and so on and so forth. And they weren't invented in this time. But he wasn't a prophet. Maybe the plans were ready. Yeah.
No, I mean Cooper talks about some precursors of DARPA. They were testing atmospheric conditions and wavelengths and shit back in fucking like the 1890, and that they did it again in like 1914 or something, and that they kept going to Antarctica. They kept testing these wavelengths and stuff,
Okay.
and like
I didn't know. Wow.
yeah,
Yeah, but it is told that these guys were prophets or they have a creative mind. They were so creative and so. But I think you are right that this secret at the time there were some secret projects running, and nowadays we know that the military is about 10 to 20 years ahead of us.
Cooper claims that there was some kind of NASA program in 1928. I forget what he called it, but I looked it up and I was like, what the fuck? There's fucking it definitely seemed weird. It was like, what the fuck are they doing? Like they're getting so much money. They're doing something, you know. It's like I was talking about that Kama River truck factory in Russia. It's like there was so much money dumped into it. Yeah, it made a lot of trucks, but like, what? Then there's continuous money dumped into it. It's like, what is actually there? You know, is there something under those buildings that fucking some kind of is the Kama River truck factory some kind of secret base of some sort? You know what I mean? Like in Russia, you know, everybody's it's like both on the left and the right side of politics, they've got everybody kissing ass to Russia, and it's like, what the fuck?
Oh,
They're painting this picture where it's like all these people are just like fucking air humping Russia. Like it's like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? Fucking
What's going on with this fucking shit? Does anybody have the answer? Maybe we should ask that guru. That guru knows what Shiva is thinking. He generous. God Shiva. Goddess Shiva says. Shiva says humanity is bad. And Mother Earth is very sad.
This is my quickie mart.
Shiva's very sad too. Because Shiva sent me to the World Economic Forum to tell them we need not so many humans on planet Earth. Mother Earth is sad. Yeah. I can tell you.
Well, don't worry, because the CFR is listening.
If somebody, everyone can has his beliefs. And I don't want to mock Indians. I know I have a back accent as a German as well. I'm aware of it. Horrible. It's a wonder that you don't have to laugh when I'm speaking. When I would be a native English speaking person and some German accent speaking guy would come around like the Indian accent.
You got any good jokes from Germany?
Serious. This is horrible. When I hear Germans speaking English, even if they are very fluent in English speaking and are better than my words and grammar and so on and pronunciation, even then I can't hear this. It is so evil. And thank you, by the way, Clint, sending me this Dr. Duck, Donald Duck Disney shit. Since then I'm yeah.
Well,
I'm
so you got any
I'm a
good jokes from Germany? What kind of jokes did they have when you were growing up?
we have no jokes in Germany.
No
What are you
jokes.
talking about?
There's no jokes.
With Dr. Duck.
You don't know any good jokes.
How
Okay.
dare you?
Okay. Well, we're gonna summon the devil through the screen.
Oh,
No.
you sound like Dr. Duck, and I looked, what the fuck? I sound like Klaus Schwab from the World Economic Forum.
No.
Holy
It's
Please
I was just
tell me that I'm not that bad.
comparing you to a
Like
doctor.
Klaus Schwab from the World Economic Forum.
You're the Disney Dr. Duck, the the daughter of the duck.
Oh, this was really mean. I told this. I told the other day my sister said, "Look, the bad Americans. They are so mean to me. They told me I sound like Dr. Duck." And my sister said, "Oh, but this mean Americans. They can't speak English neither. Nobody understands them." Because I was in the United States and they speaking, I don't know what they were saying. So
So you got no jokes, is what you're saying.
come on, she said, they forget them. This is our stupid American lazy people. And we smart, wicked smart Germans.
The,
They can't joke. No,
Yeah.
this was not
What do you-
what she's saying.
what do you-
No, no.
what do you
But-
know about ancient Germany?
Yeah, I can understand it. Reading sometimes a little difficult. It depends how old it is.
I mean, just
sometimes
like,
I have to ask my mother.
is there any like is there any like local lore about like the ancient people that lived in Bavaria or something?
Yeah, yeah, but you must know the history allegedly is that it was occupied by the Roman Empire. It was part of the Holy Roman Empire.
I mean, what about before Rome?
Before Rome, yeah, allegedly there was a civilization called like the Donau. What is it in English? Donabu.
You can just say the German word.
Donau.
Don't know.
Donau.
Don't know. Well, that's interesting.
Now, Donabu. What do you say in English? It's a little bit different. Donau. This is the.
Is there any like archaeology sites of caves or anything?
Yeah. Oh yes. It is the same as in the United States, and I told you, and I told JJ as well, that I was digging in my area, and suddenly I have bones in my hand, and what, and water sources and stuff and whatnot, and mounds like you have in this mound builders and mound building, and what is this? Really crazy when you see this and know about this and look in your own backyard, so to say, that you will find it everywhere. And this is
Well, there's mounds all over the country, but some of them just have like some of them are just empty. Some of them are like Native American tombs and stuff. You definitely shouldn't dig into them. that would be like a huge fine or some shit. But so okay, so this back to the archaeology of Germany.
Yeah,
Uh,
and this Petro in the chat had it Danube. Danube? How do you pronounce it?
Danube.
Yeah, right. This is good.
What does that mean?
You asked after civilization, and this civilization is called Donau-Zivilisation.
What
Also
did what kind of
Danube civilization. And
what kind of traits did they have? What did they look like?
yeah,
Were they
yeah.
fishermen or?
Allegedly, they were so. Oh, do you know the dog man that was found in Germany, who is allegedly 30,000 years old or so, and this Venus, this Venus thing,
Dogman.
the oldest things. The dogman is very famous, and he is 30 years old, and this was their trading, their money system. There was exchanging this dogman statues, yeah, as a gift, as a present, and the woman did this Venus. It is called Venus.
Interesting.
As a exchange object, and it was more and they have no hierarchy. There were no hierarchy. That was allegedly, yeah,
Interesting.
a society living maybe, yeah, together on the whole stream, on the whole Danube,
Yeah.
and make trading with,
Is
yeah,
that
with
pronounced with an A? Like
on the stream, yeah.
yeah.
This is the say, so to say.
Well, do you think that's a Latinized name that archaeologists gave to it, or is that the
You don't believe it, but when you dig into it, you will get persecuted. They don't like it.
well, I mean,
It is.
well, I mean, is that the original name? What if, is that, or is that the name that the Romans called it?
Yeah. It is the original name. Yeah. Danube Civil. I don't know if it exists in English, because it is even in Germany, or in the Danube is in many European countries, not only Germany. Yeah, 7 countries, or 9. Yeah, and yeah.
Like Denmark?
Oh, I'm so bad in geology.
Denmark is like top left of Europe.
Hungary, Belgrade, and
Well, what I'm saying though is,
the Black Sea is the end.
do you think?
Germany is the beginning, the Black Forest, where the Rothschild lives, so to say. The Black Forest is the beginning, and the end is the Black Sea.
Well, what I'm getting at though is that, do you think that that name was given by some sort of religious influence?
No,
or
it was because they traded on the stream.
what was
on
the
Turn
what
up,
was,
turn up.
what was the language? Oh, it was a river. Okay.
It is a river, yeah.
What is
Yeah.
the language that they spoke? Do
Oh,
you know?
there's nothing. Indo-German, no. Irgendwas. No, there's no.
Is there any ancient stone carvings or anything?
No, very few, and they are fake. What is really seen there? Yeah, that they have the same trading. Yeah, and this figures, this art.
Oh,
Yeah, and the way they buried their ancestors, and such patterns you can see. Yeah,
Well, I mean, weren't they
but
some of
there
the
is
last tribal people?
and,
Weren't they some of the last tribal people? I'm pretty sure the Romans called them barbarians, which was from the root word baba, which was
but the
reference
Romans
to
came later. You
sheep
must know that
farmers.
the Donabu civilization is 30,000 years ago.
Oh, 30,000.
Yeah,
Oh, well, that's interesting. Huh.
And the
What is?
Romans are
Where
if
is this?
it's if the timeline is correct, who knows? No? The Roman Empire 3,000 years ago, 4,000 or something like that. And what they have found
Oops.
in the Donabu in the river area is allegedly, according to this archaeology, I can't pronounce his name, to the what they digged up.
Yeah.
Yeah. According to this,
Wait.
it is 30,000 years old.
What did they find? Was it just like was it like arrowheads or was it like any small
Art.
statues?
Yeah,
Art?
the stock had statues a lot and as art and clothing and burial
Well, they
sites.
found clothing.
Yeah. And they had Schmuck, jewelry, rings
yeah.
and earrings and clothing and such things. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you
And
think that
they had and what was found as well, they had a kind of religion, but it is too few things that you can make sense of it. For example, Dogman.
do you think
Yeah.
the dog man's some kind of symbol like Anubis in Egypt of the stars, or do you think
No.
it's some sort of werewolf legend?
Yeah, maybe it existed back the time. Who knows? It is really hard to say. I can't say.
Have you ever heard of Saint Christopher? He had a wolf head.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, do you think that is that connected to it, or?
I know what it is.
I mean, that's an interesting story.
This werewolf thing comes. It is
because there's European and there's Native American werewolf
it
lore.
goes back to the Indo-Aryans, to the Indo-Europeans, so to say, and they had a civilization there and lived together as well. But they had one thing: when they had criminals, they put them out into the desert, and they were the tribes who had no wives. They were most men, and they were criminal, and they robbed and raped women and stole kids and children, and they did something. They take dogs.
Barbarians. They were barbarians.
Yeah, and they gave the children, the boys, the dog to raise the puppy, and then when a few years later they demanded from the child, kill the puppy, kill the dog.
Jesus,
you have to kill
is that?
The dog. And
wait,
when
are they connected to the Kurgans of Russia?
Maybe it was not an ethnic group. It was criminals from different ethnic groups who put their criminals into the desert, and they gathered and become this evil tribe.
Wait, which
they
desert?
were nomads, and they were nomads because they couldn't stay because they were criminals and their people hate them, so they have to can't stay anymore anywhere, and so they had become nomads and had horses, and therefore
Wait,
you have
talking about the Scythians
with the horses. This were this nomads from this area: Kazakhstan, India, China, Turkey.
Do you think they were part of the hordes of the
Mongols, right? Exactly. But it's not the Mongols, yeah. It is the criminals they put out in the desert, and they, because of them, they had no. This were only men, men, and so the Catholic Church has only men as well. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so the
because that was
raping
in this. Yeah.
Is there any castles around there?
There were nomads. They hadn't castles. No.
No, I mean in Bavaria.
Yeah. Wonderful castles. Yeah,
Have you ever
but
been in any of the castles?
yeah, no, yeah. Of course,
What is it like? Is it
not good.
cold,
Yeah,
damp?
very cold. It is not very cool.
Any weird vibes? Like
Mm,
any
yeah,
weird
no,
superstitious feelings?
no. But there's so
Is there any
many
ghost stories?
people. And,
You got
oh
ghost
yes,
stories?
oh yes, oh yes. They are doing the Babylon working style, Aleister Crowley rituals. There, allegedly, some say. Some people who
Oh,
are
people.
in satanic groups claim that they are doing rituals there.
You know where technically the Illuminati used to meet in the basements of libraries. You should go to all the libraries that are the oldest libraries and go in the basement. See what's in there. Fucking there could be manuscripts or all sorts of. There could be hidden stuff.
We have ghost stories, but not so good. Germans are not so good in storytelling. England is very great with ghost stories. I love England. The hellhound of
Basilic,
Bakerville.
or yeah,
Wonderful. The haunted house of whatnot. Yeah. And they have so dark eyes. Wonderful. I like it. I like it.
oh yeah. Was there was there any like more modern ghost stories in England, Germany?
Oh yeah, our government.
Well, I mean like haunted bars or haunted churches or castles or anything.
You know, every region has its folklore, its stories, but the most thing is so made up to tell the children. What we have more fairy tales. The Brother Grimm. Brother, do you know
Oh,
in the United States the
that's a
wonderful
real story.
of the Brother Grimms from Frankfurt? Like
I've seen the movie. That's a real story.
they have a lot of
Hmm.
stories. Brothers Grimm. For example, Hansel and Gretel with the witch in the forest eating babies. Yeah, Schneewittchen, Snow White is from the Snow White is from
Huh.
Grimm's brothers. A lot of things. Then I'm sure you know it in the United States as well.
Is
But
there
you have
any
other names.
is there any stories that are older than Frankenstein? Or have you ever heard the metaphor of?
Frankenstein.
Well, have you ever heard Jordan Maxwell's metaphor of Frankenstein?
Frankenstein is Mary Shelley. Mary Shelley.
Well, her father was some kind of high muckety muck in some secret society, and that Jordan Maxwell claims that the Frankenstein story was about the regathering of the Illuminati, the old pieces of the old orders recombining to one order.
But wasn't it making a new man and creating a monster?
Well, Jordan Maxwell says it's a symbol of the Illuminati being reborn.
Maybe I haven't read Mary Shelley, to be honest. I watched the movie, but 20 years ago. So
well,
I
just
can't.
the metaphor of the story.
Okay.
Yeah, he claims it's a metaphor for secret societies re-emerging in Frankfurt, Germany.
What we have in Ulm, the city I live near in the city, guess what? A cryonic project. And I thought, what? What? And I called the number and the professor, I had his 1 hour on the phone. He said, yeah, we make cryonic. You do know cryonic, like
Oh yeah,
The
Anyway,
movie
you care if I gotta take a leak real quick. Just continue discussing. I'll be back in a second.
wonderful. I hate it when he is let me alone with my. Okay, how is the movie called about cryonic with Sylvester Stallone? Damn it. How is this movie called? And this professor was really nice, and he told me, yeah, this dead people he have in his basement, this is all legal, and in 100 or 150 years he will wake them up by himself. Okay. Demolition Man, exactly. Thank you, Sabrina. Demolition Man. And this was his scientific source, this movie. Have you seen Demolition Man? And I no, maybe. He told me in Demolition Man. And then I watched it, and in the beginning it is said, okay, they are frozen Sylvester Stallone and the blonde, black, other criminal as well. And they, I have forgotten the rest, but it is nothing told about the technique, how it works. But this guy, the cryonic project in my area, told me how it works. You take, when you have cold weather and snow, you put this in your car, this water, so you can make your window clean, even if it's very, very cold, when normal water is freezing. Yeah, and this thing he puts in the bloodstream of the dead people he has in his basement. So wait, I sent you the link. This guy looks like Frankenstein. It is called Ulmer Project. Yeah, we do cryonic. Don't you want to be frozen in? Ulmer Project cryonic. Where it is? Cryonic. This K cryonic.
Okay, sorry.
Now I don't will tell you the secret of eternal life.
Oh.
Yeah. Ulmer Project cryonic. Where it is?
Okay.
It is where it's gone. It is gone. The cryonic project. Yeah.
There's been all sorts of stuff about that for years.
Cryonic.
Simon Phoenix.
And I was a little sorry for him and his dead people in his basement. I was a little sorry because how will he revive them in 150 years? How? What if he is dying?
They've done it with dogs. I've seen it on the Leonard Nimoy series, In Search of In Search of Cryogenics episode. I mean, technically, I can put it on if you want to see it.
Demolition Man. I'm a beekeeper. I'm a cryoniker. Is it? I never watched this movie. For me they are all the same.
Whoa. You've never seen it?
Call me Snake.
Yeah. So the what was I mean, it seemed like there's a lot of movies that could just be coincidence that they're predicting things of the future. I mean, it could also definitely be unveiling of the socialist engineers' plan.
Oh, here we are. Oh no, not available anymore. Or maybe I will find it in the internet archive and look. This is too funny. Yeah, and I was so sorry for the cryonic guy because imagine when you once be dead, buried in a grave on the Catholic Church, and I thought, well, yeah, there is something to it. I don't want to be buried on the Catholic Church, as well. Do you? What can? Oh no, you have more choices in the United States. You can take your dead um, family members with in your home when you burn them into ashes, right?
Wait, what? You
I
talking about what Catholics do or whatever?
Now what Americans do with their dead loved ones.
There's all sorts of graveyards and stuff.
And you can put in home because my aunt, she lives in Aberdeen, and she has all the family members in her living room.
Jesus.
But no, the ashes, not the bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'd still be superstitious. Yeah. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. No. That's Ghostbusters. Okay.
Look, Sabrina says I'm wicked smart. I know more than Americans do. You can keep your ashes at home. Yeah. Do you? What will do you? Yeah, and maybe this is cool when you have the ash of your grandmother in your living room also. And in Germany, you can choose buried in ashes or buried alive. No, not buried, not alive, the body, but only on the Catholic Church. What the fuck? Maybe I will be part of the cryonic project for the reason avoiding to be buried on the Catholic Church. What do they with the dead bodies? Some weird stuff like this English BBC guy. What the fuck? Jimmy Savile and so on.
Oh well, England's fucked up.
Yeah, imagine they bury you when you are dead, and your loved ones think, oh, he's buried here, and the Catholic Church comes at night and will keep the dead body out, your body, by the way, and make them wild shit, some fucking devil shit, for example. Yeah.
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 Well, I mean, graveyards. Graveyards are spooky. If you want to see a ghost, go hang out at a graveyard.
Yeah, this is another thing. So, and when you are dead, you have to stay there forever. What if they're able to catch souls or something like that? The Catholic Church is to 99% involved, is in some fucking wild wizard stuff and devil shit. No? And voodoo and hoodoo and whatnot.
Well, I mean, I think that they're just practicing a form of matter worship.
I don't trust them. Let's put it in this way. I don't trust
their religious stuff has to do with material objects and idols and stuff. Why
is it so important for Germany or Europe that only the Catholic Church can say what happens when you are dead? Why is it so important for them?
I think it's all about money. Because they get tons of money off all their followers. Rome does.
Yeah, okay, but not the church so much. It's more the people who are doing this shit and the government and so. But why not? Can you not choose? Oh, I don't want to get buried on the Catholic Church. I want to get buried on this special park without church, without a church. It's always Catholic Church. The state could make their money as well. So there must. When I'm dying, I have to throw myself into the fire or something like that. Damn problem.
I mean, Cooper says the occultists, they want people, the occultists, they burn their enemies. That's why he says that they burnt the order of the solar temple, or no, the Knights of the Solar Temple. The occultists burned them in both Canada and Switzerland. And that they were a serious star cult.
Gives me a lot of hope. Oh, wonderful. If you sit meditating on a grave mound, who is meditating on a grave? I don't want that some wired groups are meditating on my grave. Look, when you are dead, you have a lot more problems than alive, and you can do nothing about it. Less than you can do alive.
Well, I mean, who knows what it's like? I mean,
this is the problem that we don't know. If I would know, I would be more relaxed. Damn.
nah. Well, I wouldn't be too worried.
I have to go before dying to Jackson County, Missouri. How are the burial rules there in Jackson County, Missouri? You don't die in Jackson County, Missouri, right?
I don't think I'd ever go to Missouri. I don't think anybody should go to Missouri.
Jackson County.
Well, no, they call it misery. Misery, like it's to be sad.
Americans are so mean.
Misery. Well, as in as in sadness, misery.
I know, I got the joke. Imagine. I got it. The misery, yeah, funny. Why is it called Missouri? It sounds so ancient, Indian.
I think it's a native word.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, Chicago's a native word.
Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know.
Michigan's a native word. Idaho and Utah are native words. So is Iowa. So is Illinois. That's a native word.
And do you know what it means?
Michigan was a reference to some sort of underwater cat sea monster thing. Yeah, some kind of like underwater cougar or something, panther. Then I forget what Illinois means. There's all sorts of it's more. I'm pretty sure California is a native word.
But isn't California related to the Indian god Kali?
Well, that's what all the people claim, but I don't think that's the case.
Okay.
There's a lot of people that spread rumors.
Yeah, I heard this because of that. I'm asking.
Well, that's where everybody gets lost in the conspiracy world.
Yeah, but it's a solid claim. Kali, Fornia, no idea what Fornia is. What is Fornia? What is Californication?
Well, it might be it's probably a Spanish word, actually.
Chili Peppers. Californication.
Yeah.
Cool song. And I thought the other day, what is Californication? What is that? What is Californication?
Well, I wouldn't worry too much about what the occultists are writing songs about.
I'm interested. How to be Californicated? To Californication, you need to be Californicated. What is that?
I think it's
furniture. Cali furniture.
Well, I think they're a bunch of weirdos.
You don't
I
understand
mean,
American English. Kali, to make furniture with God Kali? Is God Kali from India related to furniture?
well, I'm pretty sure it's a Portuguese or Spanish word because Portuguese and Spanish settled in California first.
It's a plant life. Look, plum
Yeah,
serpent. Oh yeah, really? The plum serpent, the Quetzalcoatl, you have as well. Yeah.
well, I mean, these are all just
Cool.
symbols.
Oh,
I'm not
let's see.
saying California is a symbol. Quetzalcoatl is.
Calibrieren to calibrate. Calibrate, do you say this? To calibrate, yeah, to measurement, yeah, calibration.
Well,
Yeah, it's Latin. And form.
well, I would just look
Yeah,
up
it's
what.
luck. Is this luck?
Well, I'll just look it on my phone. Just
Yeah, because if you want this life, you get never. How good is the text from Californication? Red Hot Chili Peppers.
well, I think you're.
Firstborn Beacon.
I wouldn't worry about stuff.
It begins so. Psychic spies from China try to steal your emanation. Sweden, a girl from Sweden on silver screen is streamed from irgendwas. And if you want this kind of dreams, it's Californication.
Well, I'm pretty sure that this is Spanish word. I'm pretty sure JJ said that Red Hot Chili Peppers is part of the alien cargo cult. California originates in the 16th century Spanish chivalric romance novel titled Las Surgas de Esplandian, The Adventures of Esplandian, written by Garcia Rodriguez de Montalvo, 1510. So basically, here it is. The original root, it says they claim Arabic Khalifa, which meaning successor or leader,
Right, yeah.
like a king,
Good point.
or possibly California, a place name mentioned in the 11th century French epic, The Song of Roland. It's most likely from the
Gavin Newcomb. He knows.
Well, I would say it's most likely Spanish.
The Gavin Newsom. How is the name? Because he's hanging out with our prime minister in Germany. They are good friends. And Hillary Clinton. Yeah. The best of the best.
Well, I just call him Hillary.
And when Gavin Newsom is so buddy with our government, maybe he will come to Germany, and then I will ask, Mr. How do you say, sir? Hi, Mr. Newsom, sir. President, Getty family buddy, and Nancy Pelosi, mafia ties. Maybe I should not say that, no? But maybe he knows. He's smart? No, he's arrogant, but not smart. And evil. Oh yeah, he's evil. Gavin Newsom is an evil guy, I think.
Probably.
His reaction when California burned last year was not good. Oh well. So what? This fire, this fuse destroyed lives. Oh come on, people. So totally detached from the people. It's evil. Come on. And then he make plans. Oh, Olympia 2028. What about a 50-minute city, people? Huh? Come on. This is this guy, right?
Well, they're what he also went on TV and said that he went to Atlanta and said, "Oh, I'm as dumb as all you guys," and it's like he basically insulted the whole crowd. Excuse me. Oh,
Exactly. Yeah, he can't behave. He can't speak. And oh yeah, when the California fire was, it was really horrible. I'm very, very sad about this as well. Even if some Californian people said, "Ah, we have every year fires," but this one was really hard, and I believe it because who knows what's true when you see something in the TV. You must know when you are not staying in the country. And so I fact checked it and asked Americans and and
yeah.
it has to be really evil and more fired than the year before, or otherwise it is so sad. And then this guy comes out 2 days later with his Olympia plan. 2 or 3 days later, oh, by the way, I have here a good plan. Olympia, where all is ready with the smart cities. And then the insurance companies didn't pay. Oh, come. We don't pay, by the way. And the fireworkers went only to the rich guys, and there were not enough water, and so on. Come on, this Newsom guy should burn in hell.
Well, we don't want to wish bad things on people.
That he is still in the position of the mayor, this is not acceptable, because after this shit what was going on in the California fire last year. Oh, and then 2 days later he comes along with his Olympia plans.
Oh yeah, don't worry, the aliens had lasers. Well, there was
my
fires.
property. So what, people? So what? Come,
people-
get over it. What the fuck?
People on the video games were saying that in Australia they were saying that the fires were started by people or something, or no, that the rumors were different than what the media was saying here. I forget what it was. Well, I mean, there's a lot of I think that the whole description of hood rat shit, it's pretty good description. It's like all these shenanigans that are all fucking.
Yeah. Do you remember Maui in Hawaii, where this fire was with all this as well destroyed lives and
Yeah.
no good management there, and so on. And yeah, how the fire began, I don't know, but what was sure is that there were people there who did for money. For money, they made, what is the English word? They made sure that the fire was spread. Yeah. Assholes.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Well, I think they were Marxists.
For money. Okay, you can say poor people, how to feed my family. But what? Come on.
Well, I think that heartless Marxists were setting fires.
Yeah, but I don't care. I do and it was not much money because they were so dumb and stupid. These people, they told. So no.
Most of the Marxists.
Guy around, he give me $50, and so
most of the Marxists they come from rich families, and that they're rebelling against their own family and all this stupid shit. That they're doing radical things for free, and because they believe in some sort of crazy. They believe in chaos because that's what the communist wants them to believe in. And so, like, the communists from Moscow have literally brainwashed the masses into
Mhm.
revolting against our own country, and that they are, I think that the communists they burned the meat factories down, that fucking I think they done all sorts of crazy shit the last 5 years. There should be huge investigations going on
Right,
that
and
shit.
people in charge who has knowledge and can manage things and so on. And yeah, yesterday I watched a really, really good podcast with an um, whistleblower an a former Antifa guy who was into Antifa in Portland, this area, Seattle. And what he was telling, it blew my mind. They are into satanic shit as well, not only the right wing ONA guys,
Well, they're probably just a bunch of
things as
terrorists.
well, and they do exactly the same like the right wing. Um,
Nah, well, that's the thing that that term is made up. There's no such thing as a right wing unless you're
yeah,
talking about.
exactly. But they are more brainwashed. This Antifa
Well,
guys are poor people who want to belong to a group and need money, Soros funding. He said, and when Trump came to power on the second term, the funding stopped, and there was something. Yeah, so Soros no longer more funding the Antifa, and everyone so thank God. But guess what? What will happen according to this guy? He fears that these people have now no purpose anymore, and they were so pro immigrants. They said, "Oh, welcome immigrants, come on." And help them. Their empathy, big empathy, these people. And the immigrants say, "Oh, cool guy, you helped me, and now I don't need you anymore. Go away." And they say, what? And totally group thinking, brainwashed, poor people who are completely destroyed now, no money, don't reach their goal, realizing that they were played, and now what will they do? They will look for other groups, underground groups, radical extremists. And this guy said he thinks that civil war is inevitable, as not is very likely.
well, I mean, that's all those people thinking about that stuff are all uh, they're all they're all doing what the internationalists want them to do, and that the only it's like the only way to dismantle the new world order is through peace, through spreading of knowledge, uh,
Yeah,
people doing their jobs.
too late. Yeah, it's too many people who were played and have not the knowledge and not the maybe the intelligence or.
Well, it's like they need a huge team of lawyers to
And when
and
they are lacking
judges.
purpose, then they become radical.
Well, I mean, the problem is that the whole country has been turned into this giant socialist platform that is also international, and that it's giving money to all sorts of people, and it's doing all sorts of stuff through UN Article 43 of the Charter, and that it's what's certain things that are happening are in violation of the boundaries of the Constitution, and that there simply needs to be like a cease and desist order through some sort of legalese. The
I don't know. I don't think that a bunch of brainwashed people care about a piece of paper anymore.
well, I mean, like, well, that's the thing. It's like there's 44 states of emergency in America, and like, but the problem is that they're acting as though the emergency powers can uh go outside of the boundaries of the Constitution. And so like that's where like it first started with the tribes, where the tribes were deprived of land through executive orders. The and that their treaty was protected by the supremacy clause, which I mean technically like both like the left half of North and South Dakota, the two states, that those two states, that half of both those states, the left half should be owned by the Dakota and the Lakota, the Sioux tribe, and that there's all sorts of like technicalities where they've overlapped in a way which is not technically how it should legally be, where it's like because it's like at one point they're trampling over other treaties such as tribal treaties, but then when it comes to the UN, they're kissing ass, and that they're doing everything, and they're even implementing the UN treaty to even go against the War Powers Clause of the Constitution, which delegates that Congress has the power to wage war, and they used Article 43 of the UN Charter to allow the United Nations Security Council to use the United States military as peacekeeping forces, which it uses at its own discretion. And that there was an army guy named Michael New, I think his name was Michael New, in like 1999 or something. He was like in the army, and they're making him put on UN uniforms, and he's like, "What is this UN? I didn't take no oath to the UN." And he's like, "I'm not wearing this shit." And fucking, there was a big case, and it was all over the news. And like, he got court-martialed.
Is the army of the UN are the blue helmets, right?
Yeah, he was. They were making him wear a uniform that had UN stuff on it. He was like, "I'm not wearing this."
What bullshit? Yeah. I hope more in the army think this way because they are more so patriotic. Americans are
Well
patriotic.
then the military started changing it, so you weren't really aware of if you.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah,
What?
because
Yeah. Shit.
yeah, that
This is
people caught on and they're like, "Oh, we can't be giving out UN."
yeah. Okay.
They still give out UN medals and shit or whatever.
Fuck this shit, UN. This is the former Praetorian group. You see it on the
Well,
royal
connected to both the
wreath. This is a sign of the Roman Empire. The
well,
Imperator.
it's connected to England, to the Rockefellers, to the
Yeah, exactly.
Nazis, to the commies, to the fucking
Exactly.
Rothschilds. It's all connected.
Right.
It-
Mhm.
it-
Yeah,
it's like
also their laurel wreath around their symbols everywhere. The WHO has it as well. Yeah. Was the crown of the Julius Caesar, for example, the Kaiser of the Roman Empire.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never really thought that Kaiser was also Caesar.
And therefore you can see they are, so to say, the Praetorian group of the Roman Empire. And
Yeah.
behave like this.
Yeah, it does have a Romanesque vibe through it all.
Yeah, there are unfortunately parts of the most evil part, so to say, because I think the Roman Empire had good things in it as well, yeah. But the evil parts survived.
I would say it depends on if their water that was coming out of those lead pipes was bad water or if it was still okay somehow.
History is always difficult when it's so long ago. It can be true, it can be made up.
Well, I mean, they had like marvels of whatchamacallit, what the fuck is that called? They had grand marvels of plumbing and like channeling water across large distances.
Oh yeah, the aqueduct. Yeah, yeah, of course. I think the streets and whatnot. Yeah, like today, when the people say, "Oh, the government make the infrastructure, the streets. What should we do without them on the highways?" And come on, people will organize themselves without a government or hierarchy. Yeah, and say, "Oh, come on, you make this and that." And whatnot. We don't need a government, in my opinion. On when you need a government, you have to be the people have to have the power in the local area.
Well, I mean, I think that
This
well
is-
that's the Constitution is good government in America.
yeah, yeah, it's yeah, right, yeah.
Where's that?
I think as well it is the best in the Western world. And the globalists, how Alex Jones would say, the globalists, they want to get rid of the American Constitution, and they are doing really hard by that. And this is a good thing that they can't get rid of the Constitution of the American Constitution so easily, how they thought they could do it with us, the Europeans. But we have this not so enshrined in our constitution, this right as you are. Because of that, they could overthrow it easily. And this is
Well,
what I like to see, how they struggle on your
I think
constitution.
I think Anthony J. Hilder had a good point when he said that we don't want a revolution, we want a revelation, such as knowledge, and that so because all these people are all delving into this Hegelianism, which is gonna be bad for America, and that to be for people to be pro-American is to be against the New World Order, and that I mean that's a long subject, but I mean like that's what uh, it's like we need to reestablish the American way of life as simply people striving to get farms and then doing everything they can to keep the farms in the family. Uh, because I think farms are I think farming is the solution. You know, like growing food or something.
Of course, no, not
Having like
so
goats or something.
industrial. And what I'm struggling with farming, but this is my mindfuck I have, is that Mengele, the Department of Agriculture, is the renamed eugenics movement from England. They renamed themselves into agriculture, and the Mengele family, who is living next town to me, is running a farming company, Mr. McCloskey's, and it's just
Oh,
yeah,
I ran into that farm company when I
yeah,
was doing the clone research.
exactly.
The
And therefore, my mind fuck with the farming. But I know what you mean, the normal farming, not the eugenics. Yeah, this is yeah. And in America, your Department of Agriculture is the former eugenics. So, yeah, Department for Eugenics, so to say. It
well,
was
that's
called not that way. What was it called? You can
that's why
look
I
it.
bring up the farm stories about
The fuck? Yeah.
how they were in the 90s. They were feeding the cows dried cow blood with the grain, and I was like a kid, and I was complaining. I was like, why are they giving the cows dried cow's blood in the grain? And I was like, that isn't that cannibalism? And all my stepdad's like, oh no no blah blah, and then
Oh,
like the next year, like a
what?
few years later or something,
Yeah.
in England the mad cow disease broke out,
Oh,
and then
yeah,
all the farmers
this is
stopped using that.
Bill Gates chicken nuggets. This is a good term. Not the Bill Gates farming, the other one. Yeah, hasn't Bill Gates bought a lot of farmland and do industrial meat out of the Planned Parenthood or whatever?
Nah,
Artificial meat
I call him
for
Billy
the
Goat Gates.
in vitro cell of the basement
Yeah.
of Planned Parenthood. Blah. Blah.
No, it keeps advertising
This is
America Uncensored or China Uncensored.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this industrial farming, not this Bill Gates evil farming, they use a lot of synthetics. Yeah,
Oh,
I miss as well the old farming 150 years ago, but it's a hard job, really hard, and the whole family has to be into it and helping.
what is the native foods there in Germany?
Nowadays, with the Gen Z, my mental health balance is out of order.
Yeah, what are the local food dishes there or whatever? What kind of if you were to make like a traditional food dish, what kind of food dish? What do they eat there and stuff?
A what?
What do they eat? What do they eat in Germany?
Oh, we eat oh, what do we eat? Kartoffeln, potatoes a lot. Potatoes and meat. To be honest, we eat all. We are all eaters. If we eat babies, maybe not so much like in the United States.
Well, I don't think Epstein
will follow.
I don't think Epstein has ever been in Germany, has he?
Of course, they were international, but I think unfortunately the cabal, when you want to call them the satanic cabal, are mostly in the United States nowadays.
Well, I don't use the term
American
cabal.
dream was an incentive for them as well. You must know maybe they will go now to China or whatnot. Or no, Israel. Israel is allegedly a safe haven for criminals with a lot of money.
I think there's just so many rumors
floating
around.
No, yeah.
Well, there's so many rumors floating around on the internet. You can't believe anything that's mainstream because, and that we see in modern times, all this mainstream
except the aliens,
anti-Semitism. That I think it's part of the plan of the Illuminati. That they want people to believe in the anti-Semitism. It's all part of their plan.
Yeah, absolutely.
The clashing of opposites.
This is a very old pattern. They use it since thousands of years, maybe, to divide and impera, to divide and conquer. And this is not that creative, but humanity has not found out till this day that this move against them. Anyways, this is the it's not only the Jews, it's the Israel, it's the black people. Wasn't it Danny last time who showed me this wild guy in New York who hates black Americans and called them trash or something like that? What the fuck is going on with these people? And they have power. What? This was a state person, not the mayor. Who was it? Amy Horowitz. No, what was the name? Do you remember?
Sorry, I was just trying to make sure that Roach was out.
You're making computer game. I see. The disclosure computer game.
Wait, there's a video game?
Anyways, now I'm insulted, now offended. What is the difference between insulted and offended? Anyways,
Incited.
Insulted.
Yeah, that means to make someone mad.
And what
Offended
is
means
offended?
means to be upset that somebody
then
said
this one.
something.
Then,
I'm just
then the
taking
last.
some.
Then I am the last one. I'm offended now. While you making computer game disclosure, Christmas ball, pretending to be on Orb gaming, I was talking about the policy of New York.
Well, I think they're using brainwashing in the video games.
Oh,
I mean the
yeah.
like
What's
the
your
new.
favorite computer game? What do you like? Take
Well, I mean,
Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat.
well,
Oh,
I think the new Grand Theft Auto might have some sort of.
what is on your screen, by the way?
That I
Is
was.
this the alien coming? The Galactic Federation landing on the White House lawn?
the
What is this on the screen?
I don't think aliens are gonna land anywhere.
Even tell me what you are doing here on.
I scrolled down and then scrolled back up.
What's that? It looks like a
And
bird.
then, well, it just repeats over and over.
No,
you
it's
know,
an alien.
It's just the
Gold
scroll
is
down.
raining. Ah, of course. I forgot. The United States is in the golden age. It's totally normal for Americans that every day gold is raining from the heaven.
Well,
I forgot it.
well, what conspiracy subjects do you want clarification on?
The underground, underground tunnel, and military underground bases.
Well, I mean, those are probably just for people in case of meteorites or something coming to Earth.
What?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you've seen those movies where there's like a meteor or something that's coming to Earth and everybody gets in the tunnels.
No.
Well, there was one with like Elijah Wood, I think, before he was in the ring. Before he was the Lord of the Rings or whatever. There's been a lot of movies like that where it's like oh no, the Earth is, there's a giant meteor and it's coming to Earth and we all get in the tunnels to hide from the tidal waves.
Are there good believable whistleblowers out there from the army who worked into some deep underground military bases?
Well, I mean, that's the only logical explanation for the tunnels. I mean, unless their tunnels are to keep Russia from spying on America.
No, this is no logic explanation. When you want to spy on America, you can Google it nowadays.
Well, no, in 1992, the Open Skies Treaty was made, and that it allowed for the Open Skies Treaty allowed for Russia to fly over the United States.
Doesn't explain the tunnels. And the deep underground military bases. I think that the Zorro Ranch. I want to clarify the conspiracy about Zorro Ranch in New Mexico. What's that about?
I mean, it could be part of some kind of PSYOP program. I mean,
what about the Super Soldier program? Wasn't that confirmed as real?
Well, so remember the video, that psychologist that was paid for by Rockefeller to investigate UFO alien abduction phenomenon?
Oh yeah. I don't remember the name, but Rockefeller's doing this all the time.
Well, I think that there's
a Rockefeller PSYOP. I know the document, and I have it.
Well, I think there's weird shit going on, possibly.
And not Nelson Rockefeller. What is the name of this
No, well,
Rockefeller?
the name's irrelevant, but just the
Laurel,
subject,
Laurel, nee.
just the subject in general. The there's so many there's so many stories. It's like the
But this
people.
does answer my question with the Super Soldier program. Maybe funded by Rockefeller as well. Maybe. But
Well,
is there something to it? That they are cloning people underground with eugenics and robotics and whatnot?
I mean, I would say if they're cloning anybody anywhere, it'd be Switzerland.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
what are you doing? What is this on the screen? Okay,
it's just the blob.
the conspiracy, what's going on your screen.
It's just a repeating screen that fades more and more every time it cycles.
Is this going out? Or is this what is it? Why are you so fascinated by it? What's wrong with you? The Ukrainian flag? Ah, this is
I don't know. It's just a funny glitch.
He is a Russian spy.
Well,
Is a-
I'm definitely not a Russian spy.
knows so
I
much
hate
about-
Russia.
He's from Soviet Union.
Well, I don't. The people in Russia are probably nice, but I'm definitely against Russia. I sent an email
Oh,
to Putin saying he was a douchebag.
Oh, 10 minutes ago, they were all evil. Remember? Oh, the nice people, by the way. Because when you say to an American, you are a Soviet spy, you can't do any worse crime. It is the biggest insult. And they are frightening.
Well, all the communists are retarded because.
They
all
froze. The Americans froze. What?
Well, hold on. All the communists are retarded
Let's talk.
because Elgar Hiss was a communist spy, and that he had a main part to write the UN Charter for J.P. Morgan.
Why do you know that? Only Russian spies could know it.
I'm definitely not a Russian spy.
Suspicious.
That's not.
Out of a sudden, Clint is not distracted by computer gaming anymore. When I call him a Soviet spy, it works every time.
Well,
when
that's
you
definitely a heavy accusation.
It's a tip. It's a tip. When you say to an American, by the way, I think you're a Soviet spy. Oh, fuck.
Well, I'm sure there's laundry lists of my comments condemning the fucking communists.
Alarm goes on in the brain. Oh, what the fuck? I'm not. Because Americans are so brainwashed by the Cold War rhetoric and
think about this.
Say that Russia is communist.
Well, think about this though. Think about this.
They don't
hold on.
understand it is a Western model.
Think about this.
From Western universities, from Trotsky. Yeah, what?
What? Okay, so if you were to look for spies, this is how you would do it. You would look for people who were in the military who married women from foreign nations. And and I speculate this because my uncle, he was in the army in Germany and he married some German lady and then he turns into a fucking raging communist. And it was like, what the fuck? He lives in Missouri. He's an asshole.
Was he Eastern or Western Germany? Eastern was absolutely communist back the time, and the Western part.
Well, he was in the military. He admitted to being in South America and doing all sorts of fucked up shit. And like,
yeah, but the Cold War was extremely full of lies, and it made to us.
Russia is evil. You know what Russia did to Americans?
Russia.
Well, hold on. You know what Russia did to the U.S. U.S. embassy in Russia in the 70s or 80s?
Please don't be confused by Soviet Union and Russia.
No. Well, Russia. I think it was in the 80s or 90s. It was
When did the
Ru-
Cold War end?
well, here's my point though. Russia
Okay.
was pointing microwaves at the Russian United States embassy, and that people were developing cancer because Russia was literally targeting microwave weapons,
On the
and that
embassy, but
yeah,
not
and that
on society.
Russia is scandalous. That Russia is incredibly, Russia's been against our country for so long, and that Russia,
I can say you something. Russia is since the Ukraine war has started, only targeting military.
well, here's the thing though.
No, this is
hold
very
on, World
important.
War II though.
More evil is the American empire because they are always targeting the civilization, the people, the normal people.
Yeah, but you gotta understand
Russia
that
never has done that.
during
Never.
World War II, Russia is hold on. Russia is definitely evil. During World War II,
Oh,
Russia and Germany were America's enemies.
100% not.
Hold on, they were America's enemies, but America had to make a pact with Russia to defeat Germany, and what was going on after the pact was that Russia made treaties with America, and then America submitted to the treaties, but Russia didn't, such as the Open Skies Treaty, the disarmament treaties, all sorts of stuff, and that fucking Russia was given all sorts of fucking money to.
This is the problem with every American.
No, seriously, Russia was given millions of dollars to clean up their fucking plutonium, and fucking they didn't do shit, and like fucking the Russians.
Don't say that they are the good guys, but when you want to compare American warfare with Russia,
well, I think Rockefeller's working for Russia.
For 100%, they even only targeting military and not civilians.
Yeah, but you heard Dennis Cuddy's accusations of what's his name?
Very their moral compass is more.
Yeah, but you remember
the American ones.
You remember Bormann? Well, you remember Bormann of the Nazis? They say he was working with the Russians, and he was a main guy that was involved with the Holocaust.
Good guys. But when they are doing stuff, they're targeting only the military. That's a fact.
Well, that's the thing. Russia's a dangerous threat to the United States because they won't abide to the treaties. They won't adhere to the UN stuff.
But what? Yeah, but as long as a new land and this
guy. Well, that's the thing, though.
Making color revolution on Ukraine, of course, Russia will hate America.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Because
hold on, though, 1 second.
It's threatening Russia. It's a threat.
Well, so here's what's going on. In the Security Council of the United Nations and in the General Assembly, England gets more votes than the United States. And I'm pretty sure Russia does as well. And so America gets 1 vote to England's 3 votes. And so whatever England votes, America has to do because it's democracy. And that they're using a system of unelected officials in the UN to cast votes that are consistent with unconstitutional legislature. They're I mean, it's like a giant fraud because it's unconstitutional.
Topic B, the chat is right. It is senseless. Who's more evil? Yeah, it is true, but we have different opinions about it. Okay.
Well, no, what I'm
talking about the Galactic Federation.
Well, I think some of this alien stuff comes from Russia. Don't forget Ted Gunderson's accusation of Russia having Satanists.
Yuri Bezmenov, this is a good guy.
No, I'm not talking about Bezmenov.
What?
Bezmenov could have been some sort of plant. I mean, I think he's accurate, but the best plant would be an accurate plant.
Explaining is very good. I saw his interview a few years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, war is
Well, there's that other guy that wrote the Perestroika Deception.
Yeah. not a disarmament.
Yeah.
No, but anyways, we can do nothing about it. You can't, I can't, the normal people, we can't do anything about it, even if we try. So what? Can you change, please, your background? You can
Oh yeah. Well, I've got a video
for
that
your
put on.
Christmas tree, but are you seeing something in there when you are stoned?
No, it's just
Or that?
let's see.
It's
here.
your fault that we talk about Russia because the background looked like the Ukrainian
Are
flag.
you a Russian spy?
No, I can assure you I can't speak Russia. I can't say no word. I don't understand this language. No way.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, say something in Russia, and if I understand it, I will answer, and no, not, then I haven't understood it. I bet you can speak Russia.
What? What? Well, I know it.
Is it normal
Like
in
two Russian
Russia
words.
that the Christmas tree are so long in the living room?
No. What? Okay. Well, I'm putting a video on.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't mess with the copyright. Let's see. Where's that?
Russian spies normally have very black sunglasses, Christmas
Well,
trees in the basement.
If anybody was a Russian spy, it would probably be out. Jesus.
Let the brother receive the light.
Well, I better press this before I don't get copyright infringement.
This. Dig through an enigma to the source.
Let me see here.
Okay, I mute myself.
Masonic history is notoriously
That-
difficult to trace.
What's that?
Yeah, come.
Oh,
come
you said you're mute yourself?
Yeah,
Its origins are shrouded in the mists of time. As multiple streams converge to form a river, so Masonry itself has numerous tributaries. Just like a river, when one follows it back to the source, it virtually disappears, and one arrives at a trickle somewhere, a spring, or runoff from a glacier. Yet somewhere along its course, it undeniably becomes a river, and it is here that our story begins. Masonry and its symbols are an enigma, to which no simple answers may suffice.
Also, feel free to interject and interrupt the video to ask questions or anything.
To quote Albert Pike, the blue degrees are but the outer court, or portico of the temple. Part of the symbols are displayed there to the initiate, but he is intentionally misled by false interpretations. It is not intended that he shall understand them, but it is intended that he shall imagine he understands them. Their true explication is reserved for the adepts, the princes of Masonry. Another famous Mason, one with unblemished reputation, put it like this: dig through the outer shell and find a meaning. Cut down through that meaning and find another. Under it, if you dig deeply enough, you may find a third, a fourth. Who shall say how many teachings? In this video, we will dig for one of these buried teachings and discover a key that unlocks many mysteries, that of the so-called widow's son. According to William Harvey, a famous Mason, the outstanding figure in modern Freemasonry is undoubtedly the widow's son, who is known to members of the fraternity under the somewhat obscure name of Hiram Abiff. So is Hiram Abiff the iconic widow's son? It is true that Master Masons are raised in the image of Hiram Abiff, and many understand this to be the reason they are referred to as sons of the widow. Seldom discussed, however, is the question, who is the widow? Or better yet, who was the father? What is perhaps the oldest Masonic legend is known as the Legend of the Craft, from which we will now hear a few excerpts, bearing in mind that while nowadays few Masons actually believe this quasi-biblical legend, the early Masons took it quite literally. As Albert Mackey said, this narrative, up to the end of the 17th century, claimed and received the implicit faith of the craft. and, even in the 19th century, has had its advocates among the learned, and its credence among the unlearned of the craft. The Legend of the Craft. How this worthy science was first begun, I shall tell. Before Noah's flood, there was a man named Lamech, as it is written in the 4th chapter of Genesis, whose 4 children founded the beginning of all crafts in the world. Jubal was the elder son, and he found the craft of geometry. His brother, Jubal, found the craft of music. The 3rd brother, Tubal-Cain, found out smith's craft to work iron and steel, and their sister, Naamah, found out the art of weaving.
It's all symbols.
These children knew well that God would take vengeance for sin, or destroy humanity, either by fire or by water, wherefore they writ the science they had found in 2 pillars of stone, that they might be found after Noah's flood. And that one stone was marble, for that would not burn with fire, and that other stone was clept laterns, a stone that was said to float, and would not drown in no water. The legend then relates that after the flood, Hermes, the father of wise men, he found one of the 2 pillars of stone, and found the science written there, and he taught it to other men. And at the making of the Tower of Babylon there was masonry first made much of, and the king of Babylon, Nimrod, was a mason himself, and loved well the science. The legend attributes to Nimrod the creation of masons into an organized body, and he was the first who gave them a constitution or laws for their government. Masonry, according to the legendary account, was founded in Babylon, whence it passed over to the rest of the world, as Abraham and Sarah then brought the 7 sciences to the Egyptians, where Euclid became its chief exponent. As for the 4 children of Lamech, none is more central to Masonry than Tubal-Cain. Tubal-Cain, the celebrated forefather of Masonry, was also the forefather of Hiram-Abiff. As his name would imply, he was also a descendant of Cain, for Tubal-Cain means offspring of Cain. So then, according to both the Bible and the Masonic legend, the craft had its origin in the bloodline of Cain. This has always been an open secret, and for some an open wound, both painful and unsightly, so they have attempted to cover it up, going so far as to claim that Lamech was of the line of Seth. Of course, it should be obvious that if Lamech was descended from Seth, he would never have named his child offspring of Cain. Others have claimed the science originated with Adam, who taught it to his sons, and that it was passed on through Seth, not Cain. However, this is contradicted by the original Masonic legend and by the Bible upon which this legend is based. Returning now to Hiram-Abiff, we find that there is much dispute as to the origin of the 3rd degree, and the Hiramic legend taught therein. As we shall see, the evidence suggests that these were introduced to the craft by the influence of the Rosicrucians through the instrumentality of Francis Bacon and King James. The Rosicrucian temple legend is quite similar to the Masonic version, but with greater detail, and with many important keys not contained in the Hiramic legend, but which are, nonetheless, of the greatest significance to Masonry. Once again, we quote from William Harvey. If the inventors of the 3rd degree got the suggestion from the Rosicrucians to make Hiram the central figure in their new scheme, it is very obvious that they found their details as to his murder in The Legend of the Temple, and turned that story to suit the purpose they had in view. The legend is given at length in Charles William Heckethorn's singularly attractive work, The Secret Societies of All Ages and Countries. In 2004, when Brother Paul Kinney gave a presentation on this legend, he began with the following words. This evening, I would like to present to you a version of the temple legend that few brethren will have heard before. While similar in many respects, it presents challenging differences that, whether correct or not, are nonetheless insightful. He concludes his lecture with the words, The basis of the whole of Freemasonry is to be found in the temple legend concerning Hiram-Abiff or Adoniram. Everything to do with the secret of Freemasonry and its tendency is expressed in this temple legend. With this introduction in mind, let us now turn our attention thence. At one point in the legend, as Hiram is attempting to cast his masterwork, the so-called Molten Sea, he finds he has been sabotaged by 3 jealous apprentices. A disaster occurs, and the unchecked metal flows like lava over the temple floor. As Hiram tries in vain to check the flow with water, a mysterious figure appears above him, saying, "Come, my son, be without fear. I have rendered thee incombustible. Cast thyself into the flames." The credulous Hiram jumps in, then asks the voice, "Whither do you take me?" The voice answers, "Into the center of the earth, into the soul of the world, into the kingdom of the great Cain, where liberty reigns with him. There the tyrannous envy of Adonai ceases. There can we, despising his anger, taste the fruit of the tree of knowledge. There is the home of my fathers. Who then am I, and who art thou? I am the father of thy fathers. I am the son of Lamech. I am Tubal-Cain." Tubal-Cain introduced Hiram into the sanctuary of fire, where he expounded to him the weakness of Adonai and the base passions of that god, the enemy of his own creature. Hiram was then led into the presence of the author of his race, Cain. Cain related to Hiram his experiences, sufferings, and misfortunes brought upon him by the implacable Adonai. Tubal-Cain then bestowed his hammer to Hiram, saying, "Thanks to this hammer, and the help of the genie of fire, thou shalt speedily accomplish the work left unfinished through man's stupidity and malignity." With the help of his newfound ability, Hiram successfully completes his masterpiece, only to be promptly murdered by the same unworthy apprentices. So then, is Cain to be understood as the progenitor of Masonry? Not quite. That prize can be awarded to his father, who, according to the legend, is not Adam. We shall now quote from the beginning of the temple legend as given by Steiner. The ancestry of the builders of the mystical temple was as follows. One of the Elohim, or primitive genii, married Eve and had a son called Cain, whilst Jehovah, or Adonai, another of the Elohim, created Adam and united him with Eve to bring forth the family of Abel, to whom were subjected the sons of Cain as punishment for the transgression of Eve. Thus we see that Cain is a direct descendant of the gods, but Abel is a descendant of Adam and Eve, who are human. Cain committed fratricide. He killed Abel, and for this he was excluded from communion with Yahweh. He went away into distant lands and founded his own race there. Adam again united with Eve, and from this union came Seth, also mentioned in the Bible, who took over the role of Abel. Thus we have 2 generations of mankind, the race of Cain, who was a descendant of Eve and one of the Elohim, and the other race, which had human parentage and was brought into existence at the command of Yahweh. Among the descendants of Cain are all those who have been creators of art and science, as, for instance, Methuselah, the inventor of the Tau script, and Tubal-Cain, who taught the use and working of metal ores and iron. In this line of descent, stemming from the Elohim, were all those who trained themselves in the arts and sciences. Methuselah, another of his descendants, invented the sacred characters, the books of the Tau, and the symbolic T by which the workers descended from the genie of fire recognized each other. Tubal-Cain dug subterranean passages in the mountains to save his race during the deluge, but it perished nevertheless, and only Tubal-Cain and his son came out alive. The wife of Ham, second son of Noah, thought the son of Tubal-Cain handsomer than the sons of men, and he became progenitor of Nimrod, who taught his brethren the art of hunting and founded Babylon. Hiram also descended from the race of Cain, and he was the inheritor of all that had been learned by the others of his line in technology and art. He was the most significant architect we can imagine. Well now, this is all quite interesting, but we still don't know who sired Cain. The legend merely says, one of the Elohim, and that it was not Jehovah. One of the fullest accounts of the legend is to be found in the writings of Max Heindel, in a work entitled Freemasonry and Catholicism, which, despite its simple title, is an important occult document of which we shall hear but a small fraction. I recommend that interested persons read the article in full, for the doctrine is disfigured by abbreviation. Heindel was a famous Rosicrucian, whose writings, including this one, are often featured on Masonic websites. In Freemasonry and Catholicism, we find a disclaimer which, to the best of my knowledge, does not appear in any of his other works. The writer is not a Mason, and thus he is free to say what he knows without fear of violating obligations, but he is a Mason at heart, and therefore frankly opposed to Catholicism. Before expounding on the Masonic legend, Heindel first details the Rosicrucian creation story, which I have condensed as follows. In the early stages, all was dark and hot. Jehovah, in order to begin the creation of physical life, cooled the newly formed earth with water. Some of the angels adapted well to this change, but other angels, led by Lucifer, could not bear to be quenched with water, so they rebelled against Jehovah. Lucifer led this rebellion, and he, together with his adherents, left the earth to go to Mars. Jehovah's representative angel on earth was Gabriel, while the ambassador of the forces of Lucifer was Samael. According to Heindel, Gabriel's angels are the givers of physical life, while Samael and the hosts of Mars are the angels of death. Despite this, however, Lucifer is cast as the dark hero in the story. For clarity's sake, Heindel explains that the term Catholicism, as here used, does not refer to the Roman Catholic Church alone, Catholic being taken in the sense of universal, so that the term includes all movements inaugurated by the sons of Seth, the priestcraft. Similarly, the term craft is used within this documentary in a broader sense, to be understood as the Cainite movements in general, the brothers of
The craft.
I now quote directly from Heindel. The Masonic legend has points of variance from, as well as agreement with, the Bible story. It states that Jehovah created Eve, that the Lucifer spirit Samael united with her, but that he was ousted by Jehovah and forced to leave her before the birth of her son, Cain. As he left Eve before the birth of the child, Cain was the son of a widow and a serpent of wisdom. Then Jehovah created Adam, a human being like Eve. Adam and Eve united and begat a child, human like themselves, whose name was Abel. Jehovah, being the lunar god, is associated with water, hence there was enmity between Cain, the son of fire, and Abel, the son of water. So Cain slew Abel, and Abel was replaced by Seth. In time, and through generations, the sons of Cain became the craftsmen of the world, skilled in the use of fire and metal. Their ideal was male, Hiram Abiff, the master workman. The sons of Seth, on the other hand, became the churchmen, upholding the feminine ideal, the Virgin Mary, and ruling the people by the magic water placed at their temple doors. By arduous and energetic application to the world's work, the sons of Cain have acquired worldly wisdom and temporal power. They have been captains of industry and masters of statecraft, while the sons of Seth, looking to the Lord for guidance, have become the avenue for divine and spiritual wisdom. They constitute the priestcraft. Thus, from the beginning, there have been two kinds of people in the world. One, begotten by the Lucifer spirit Samael, is aggressive, progressive, and possessed of great initiative, but impatient of restraint or authority, whether human or divine. This class is loath to take things on faith, and prone to prove all things by the light of reason. They have lost their spiritual sight, and are imprisoned in the forehead of the body, where it is said Cain was marked. They must wander as prodigal sons, until they find the door of the temple, and ask and receive light. Then, as Freemason, or Children of Light, they are instructed in methods of building a new temple, an ethereal soul body, or house eternal in the heavens, not made with hands, and without sound of hammer. When its nakedness is clothed with that house, see Corinthians 4:5, then the neophyte receives the Word, the open sesame to the inner worlds, and learns to travel in foreign parts in the invisible worlds. There, he takes soul flights into the heavenly regions and qualifies for higher degrees under the more direct instruction from the grand architect of the universe, who fashioned both heaven and earth. Such is the temperament of the widow's sons, inherited from their divine progenitor Samael, and given by him to their ancestor, Cain. While Cain, governed by divine ambition, toiled and tilled the soil to make 2 blades of grass grow where there was only one, Abel, the human progeny of human parents, felt no urge or unrest, himself a creature of Jehovah through Adam and Eve. He was perfectly contented to tend the flocks also created by God, and to accept a livelihood from their divinely begotten increase without labor or exercising initiative. Cain then slew Abel, but did not thereby exterminate the docile creatures of Jehovah. For we are told, Adam knew Eve again, and she bore Seth. Seth had the same characteristics as Abel, and transmitted them to his descendants, who to this day continue to trust to the Lord for everything, and who live by faith and not by work. The animosity of Cain and Abel has been perpetuated from generation to generation among their respective descendants. Nor could it be otherwise, because one class, as temporal rulers, aimed to lift humanity to physical well-being through conquest of the material world, while the priesthood, in their role as spiritual guides, urged their followers to forsake the wicked world, the vale of tears, and look to God for comfort. Freemasonry today is an attempt by the hierarchs of fire, the Lucifer spirits, to bring us the imprisoned spirit, light, that by it we may see and know. Catholicism is an activity of the hierarchs of water, and places holy water at the temple door to quench the spirits seeking light and knowledge, and to inculcate faith in Jehovah. Various attempts have been made to unite the 2 streams of humanity and emancipate them from their progenitors, Jehovah and the Lucifer spirits. With this end in view, the symbolical temple was built according to the instruction of Solomon, the son of Seth, and the molten sea was cast by Hiram-Abiff, the son of Cain. But the main object was frustrated, as we have seen, and the attempt at unification proved abortive. In short, the sons of Cain are the originators of the arts and crafts. Therefore, when Jehovah chose Solomon, the scion of the race of Seth, to build a house for his name, Solomon was unable to execute the divine design in concrete form. Therefore, it became necessary for him to apply to King Hiram of Tyre, the descendant of Cain, who selected Hiram-Abiff, the son of a widow, as all Freemasons are called because of the relation of their divine progenitor with Eve. Hiram-Abiff then became Grand Master of the Army of Construction. In him, the arts and crafts of all the sons of Cain who had gone before had flowered. He was skilled beyond all others in the work of the world, without which the plan of Jehovah must have remained forever a divine dream, and could never have become a concrete reality. The worldly acumen of the sons of Cain was as necessary to the completion of this temple as the spiritual conception of the sons of Seth, and, therefore, during the period of construction, the 2 classes joined forces, the underlying enmity being hidden under a superficial show of amity. It was, indeed, the first attempt to unite them, and had that been accomplished, the world history from then on would have been altered in a very material manner. In Max Heindel's vision, these 2 bloodlines will eventually work together in harmony, both ultimately achieving salvation through their respective paths. Other writers were not so utopian, however. As we now return to the standard temple legend as given by Hecathorn and Steiner, Hiram stands in the presence of Cain, there to receive a prophecy. He heard the voice of him who was the offspring of Tubal-Cain and his sister Naamah. A son shall be born unto thee, whom thou shalt indeed not see, but whose numerous descendants shall perpetuate thy race, which, superior to that of Adam, shall acquire the empire of the world. For many centuries they shall consecrate their courage and genius to the service of the ever ungrateful race of Adam, but at last the best shall become the strongest, and restore on the earth the worship of fire. Thy sons, invincible in thy name, shall destroy the power of kings, the ministers of the Adonai's tyranny. Go, my son, the genii of fire are with thee. The revolution took hold with Martin Luther, whose crest bore a modified rose and cross. Protestantism began, and with it, a serious blow to the spiritual dominance of the sons of Seth. As Brother Cosgrove said, Washington was a revolutionary of the brotherhoods that saw the royalties of Holland, France, Germany, Sweden, Italy, and other European countries fall by the sword of the Third Estates. Beginning with the Masonic reformations of the 16th century, the royalty of Europe bore witness to the hammer of the sons of Cain, who truly did destroy the power of kings, the ministers of Adonai's, the priesthood's, tyranny. The Russian Revolution was one of the darker chapters in the ongoing struggle. Russia would not merely feel, but even see the hammer, for alongside other symbols more common to the movement, such as the rising sun, its new coat of arms boldly bore the hammer, with which the land was pounded into shape, and the sickle, as harvest time had arrived for that nation. Now, as we read earlier, King Nimrod the Mason began the Tower of Babel, which was also the first major Masonic endeavor. As with Cain, Jehovah did not look with favor upon the tower, and subsequently destroyed it. In a symbolic display of the prophecy expressed in the temple legend, the European Union released a poster with unmistakable imagery showing Masons, or square men, rebuilding the Tower of Babel, symbolizing the EU. To drive this point home, the Parliament building of the EU has also been constructed in a clear imitation of the Tower of Babel. Aside from the implications of centralized government and the re-establishment of Babylon, this symbolizes united rebellion against the will of Jehovah. Before we examine a few other symbols in light of all this information, it is worthwhile to trace the origins of this belief system, as far back as may safely be done, where we arrive at certain sects of the Gnostics. Returning to Hecathorn, we read the following. From the Valentinians sprang the Ophites, calling themselves so after the serpent that by tempting Eve brought into the world the blessings of knowledge, and the Cainites, who maintained that Cain had been the first Gnostic, in opposition to the blind, unreasoning faith of Abel, and therefore persecuted by the demiurgus Jehovah. On this idea is founded the Masonic legend of the temple. These Gnostic beliefs eventually found their way into Freemasonry. To quote René Guénon, modern Masonry resulted from a partial fusion of the Brotherhood of the Rose Cross, which had preserved Gnostic doctrine since the Middle Ages, with the ancient building guilds of the Masons, whose tools had moreover already been used as symbols of the Hermetic philosophers. Steve Cosgrove, in his wonderful 4-part series, traced the history of the temple legend, uncovering the important fact that handwritten copies were found in the library of Lord Balcarres. This establishes the legend's antiquity, making it by far the most likely source for the Hiramic legend of the third degree. Quoting Brother Cosgrove, the Knights Templar revived the idea in the 12th and 13th centuries of building King Solomon's temple, but they were destroyed by the French king, Philip the Fair. Their legacy was preserved on one level by Scottish Freemasonry, and on a higher level by their successors, the Rosicrucians. Scottish Masonry was imported into England when King James VI of Scotland became James I of England in 1603. James can truly be called the Freemason King. After he moved to London and became King of England, he engaged a royal court of Masons. Francis Bacon, the single greatest scientific mind of the time, was his close friend, fellow Mason, and mentor. In the old Scottish ritual system, there was a 1-degree ritual, and then after the Second Shaw Statutes, a 2-grade degree system that was carried over to England during the reign of King James I. At some time in the early 17th century in the King's Court, the original Scottish 2-degree system was modified into a 3-degree system. The 3rd degree describing the temple legend of King Solomon and the building of the temple by Hiram was not always the motif. Most likely, the old charges in both Scotland and England had a 1 or 2 degree system that had in place a sort of Noah legend, with the pillars of Jachin and Boaz serving as the preservers of the ancient Atlantean wisdom. In the Graham manuscript from 1726, the manuscript includes an early version of the Hiram legend, in which Noah has the part that after 1730 is ascribed to Hiram. The Rosicrucian contribution to pre-existing initiatic Freemasonry was the supplanting of the temple legend for the old Noah legend based upon the Pillars of Enoch. This temple legend was spread by the Rosicrucian fraternity, first to Germany and Bohemia, then to England, and finally to Scotland, as evidenced by the handwritten translations found in the library of Lord Balcarres. King James VI was an initiated Scottish Mason when he became King of England in 1603. He carried over from Scotland the ancient Masonic rites, and made Masonry fashionable in his court, and spread its membership throughout England. How the Rosicrucian third degree became implanted into the king's court is a mystery, but it is likely that the famous magus, John Dee, brought it with him when he returned to England from Germany in 1589. His occultism was not acceptable to the king's court, but the king was adorned to another Mason and Rosicrucian, Sir Francis Bacon. It is likely that the new third degree was folded into the existing ancient rites brought over from Scotland by Frater Bacon sometime around 1610. By 1630, the first reference to the Masonic word appears in a poem, inextricably bound to Rosicrucian symbol. For we be brethren of the Rosy Cross. We have the Mason's word and second sight.
Second sight.
We shall now engage in a bit of speculation, which is not to be considered authoritative, so if you choose to watch this part, please do so indulgently. Let us now consider a few symbols, keeping in mind that all of these symbols have multiple meanings, and most have roots in Egypt. In symbolism, one meaning does not replace another, and even diametrically opposed meanings may be implicit within a single symbol. All we shall do is to examine these symbols in light of the information we have just received, to see if yet another layer of meaning may be added to our repository. Let us also remember that belief systems change over the years, and symbols that mean one thing today may have had very different meanings in times past. We have already touched upon the pillars. In modern Freemasonry, they are exoterically attributed to the Temple of Solomon, although there are many other explanations. One that is most always ignored, however, was apparently one of the earliest, that they represent the twin pillars of knowledge on which the 7 sciences were first inscribed. Quoting from Brother Cosgrove, a version of the old charges of Scotland dated back to 1726 refer to a ritual wherein the sons of Noah raised the dead body of Hiram from the grave, looking for a secret connected with the rebuilding of the world after the flood. Also, in these old charges, the 2 pillars of Boaz and Jachin are not the same as those in the Temple of Solomon. Rather, they are the pillars on which all the esoteric knowledge of the Atlantean age were written in secret script to be preserved for after the deluge of the flood. Incidentally, a biblical scholar named Michael Rood gave a lecture where he demonstrated that the 2 pillars of Solomon's temple may have actually powered a lever system which operated a trap door behind which the Ark of the Covenant could be concealed in an emergency. This fascinating dissertation is free online, entitled The Great Secret of Solomon's Temple. Tune in at 1 hour and 38 minutes to hear about the pillar system. The apron is declared to be an emblem of innocence. According to Manly Hall, when worn over the area related to the animal passions, the pure lambskin signifies the regeneration of the procreative forces and their consecration to the service of the deity. Though the apron clearly has roots in the Old World, there is still a significant correlation in the Book of Genesis. According to Masonic author Dr. J.A. Weiss, The Masonic apron originated from the covering or apron of fig leaves adopted by Adam and Eve after the fall. For after partaking of the forbidden fruit, the eyes of both of them were opened, and they knew that they were naked, and they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons. Thus, we see that the apron might also be said to symbolize the knowledge of good and evil, and, as Hall pointed out, the regeneration of the procreative force resultant from this knowledge. Albert Pike described this force, saying, "It is the instrument of liberty or free will. They, the initiates, represent this force, which presides over the physical generation, under the mythologic and horned form of the god Pan. Thence came the he-goat of the Shabbat, brother of the ancient serpent, and the light-bearer, or phosphor, of which the poets have made the false Lucifer of the legend. So simply put, the apron can be said to symbolize the occult power of its bearer, and consecration of the serpentine energy for constructive use. It is said that the lodge floor dates back to the Egyptian temples.
Keep in mind that the Luciferian side of the occult uses mental deceptions, and that the goat side of the cult, such as Bohemian Grove, exercises its god through the lower desires, quote unquote, the upper and lower natures, lower nature or lower desires.
Where it was used to track the passage of time and the seasons. It is almost certainly connected to the Templars, who used a checkerboard cloth to decipher and thus check their banking obligations in order to square their accounts. Officially, however, we are informed that the mosaic pavement is a representation of the ground floor of King Solomon's temple and is emblematical of human life, checkered with good and evil. More accurately, however, it may be said to symbolize the universe of the knowledge of good and evil, which forms the foundation upon which the initiate stands. The symbolism of the Great Seal of the United States has been the subject of extensive commentary. One detail which seems to have escaped popular notice is the pupil of the all-seeing eye itself. Zooming in, we see that the pupil resembles a flame. But what does this actually mean? There are various interpretations for the eye. It may represent the sun, or eye of the world, also called the eye of Jupiter. For the Egyptians, this role was fulfilled by Horus. Perhaps it simply symbolizes the grand architect of the universe. It may represent the Son of God, who hath his eyes like unto a flame of fire. There is some support for this statement, for the all-seeing eye within a triangle, surrounded by a golden glory, has a Kabbalistic value of 70 plus 3 plus 200, equaling 273, which is the value of the phrase Eben Mosul Habonim, the stone which the builders refused. For others, however, it may also represent that genie of fire, Uncle Samael, who sired Cain, and thereby begat the craft. Speaking of America, just how did it get that name anyway? Officially, America is named after the explorer Amerigo Vespucci, but this appears doubtful, like so much of American history, which has transformed a one-time pirate of the family name Griego into an iconic hero named Christopher Columbus. As for America, according to Manly Hall, America is named after the plumed serpent, who is the messenger of the sun. He was the god Quetzalcoatl in Mexico, and in Peru he was called Amaru. From the latter name comes our word America. Amaruca is literally translated land of the plumed serpent.
That means land.
As this plumed serpent was a messenger of the sun, he was also a light bearer. The serpent is one of the most enigmatic symbols on earth. It has played a part in religious symbolism throughout the world. Sometimes good, a symbol of wisdom, spirit, and regeneration. Other times as a symbol of darkness, death, and material power. In some cultures, such as the Hebrew, it is both, symbolizing knowledge and evil, wisdom and death. Christ exhorts us to be wise as serpents, but also guileless as doves. In other words, partake of the serpent's wisdom, but not his nature. Exactly what the founders envisioned when they named America, we may only guess, but perhaps Aleister Crowley can provide us a clue. Casting light on a number of symbols, in one very potent paragraph, he said, "This serpent, Satan, is not the enemy of man, but he who made gods of our race, knowing good and evil. He bade, know thyself, and taught initiation. He is the devil of the Book of Thoth, and his emblem is Baphomet, the androgyne, who is the hieroglyph of arcane perfection. But moreover, his letter is Ion, the eye. He is light, and his zodiacal image is Capricornus, that leaping goat, whose attribute is liberty." Which brings us, at last, to the goat. The goat is one of the most popular Masonic animals, an association which has been the cause of much speculation and controversy. One accusation, which is vehemently denied, is that part of the initiation involves riding a goat. The standard explanation is given in Masonry Defined, which claims it harkens back to the Middle Ages and the belief in the witch orgies, where, it was said, the devil appeared riding on a goat. It was in England a common belief that the Freemasons were accustomed in their lodges to raise the devil. So the riding of the goat, which was believed to be practiced by the witches, was transferred to the Freemasons, and the saying remains to this day. This is the explanation most commonly cited by Masonic authorities, who claim that the alleged accusation became an in-joke of sorts, but maintain that the practice was merely a vulgar fantasy. Unfortunately, this is not exactly true, for although evidence is scarce that goat riding formed a part of Masonic ceremony, there were a number of side orders which definitely rode the goat. While such orders did not constitute an official part of Masonry, they were Masonic in the sense that many, such as the Knights of Birmingham, were developed by Masons, and many members, if not the majority, were also Masons. What else is known about the goat? Well, for one thing, the goat was a standard feature in many a lodge of yesteryear. This was revealed by Brother Robert Morris, no less, who mentioned it in passing, saying, "I was riding a donkey a trifle larger than the conventional goat of the Masonic Lodge, and my prospects of escaping a drenching and a pelting were solely based on his speed." Such a casual remark reveals this to be common knowledge, at least to the brethren of 1868. To this day, the goat is still present, in some lodges, at least, as attested by the master of the Prince Hall Grand Lodge of Arkansas, who stated, "In my own lodge, some enterprising member brought a live goat to a raising for emphasis, and it made a great impression on the candidates, as well as the members, and more especially me. I thought riding the goat was just a fun part of Masonic initiations, but it caught my attention that night in Little Rock, Arkansas. Moreover, in Turning the Hiram Key, Brother Robert Lomas describes the prelude to his third-degree initiation. You've remembered? Sober, clean underpants? Of course, I said. Is it tonight I really get to ride the goat? You've been listening to Dennis, haven't you? That's a secret, I grinned. Well, David had the cattle trailer behind his Land Rover when he arrived, Mike countered. I hope it's a nanny goat. Of course it's a nanny goat. You aren't thinking you might have to take part in an unnatural act, are you?
That's
Well now, enough evidence is on the table to safely ask the question, what can all this represent? Other than the distasteful idea that goat riding is a symbolic imitation of the devil, as the official explanation inadvertently suggests. According to William Moore, the goat, within the context of the lodge room, represented a force that threatened to strip the fraternal initiate of his ability to maintain composure. Indeed, Gags, or stunts, were often imposed upon the initiate, largely for the purpose of getting his goat. As an old Shriner publication put it, pomposity is punctured, pride is laughed to scorn, and dignity is bedeviled. If these crafty brothers did not actually invent the practical joke, they certainly perfected it. When the candidate overcame the temptation to react angrily to such treatment, he gained self-control, as people could no longer get his goat. A similar explanation is given by Albert Benjamin, who, in reference to the Egyptian initiation rituals, said, "Such trials, in some form, handed down from this remote period, persist today, as witnessed by the hazing of newcomers at school and the riding of the goat in our lodges. But why should tests of fitness for initiation be called riding the goat? Zodiacally, the home of Saturn, the origin of our Satan, is Capricorn, pictured in the firmament by a goat. The goat is the symbol of evil, and riding the goat signifies that temptations have been vanquished, the devil overcome, and the animal instincts sublimated into spiritual assets." This is indeed a beautiful explanation, and one that could be readily accepted if riding were the only activity associated with the goat. Picture and poem, however, cast the lodge goat in various other roles, such as brother, or even leader. Some pictures cast the goat in a highly symbolic role, much to the excitement of the brothers. Some detractors have suggested that riding the goat has some sort of sexual connotation. Looking at these pictures, and reading such stories as told by Brother Lomas, who truly is to be blamed for such suspicions? So what else can all this symbolize, as the obvious is clearly out of the question? Albert Pike already provided us a significant clue when he mentioned that the initiates represent this force which presides over the physical generation under the mythologic and horned form of the god Pan. Thence came the he-goat of the Shabbat. These pictures then, along with the others, may be interpreted as an initiation of the occult power of generativity, that serpent of the Kundalini. But there are other clues to the goat's identity. In the poem The Goat, we read that the goat rewards the pursuit of masonry, but punishes one for engaging in worldly things, including prayer. Smoking, however, is apparently condoned, along with alcohol. There was one stunt in particular, entitled Drinking the Goat's Blood. The symbolism behind this is obvious, but there is no need to speculate, for the liner notes of the catalog state that there can be no more appropriate ceremony than serving the candidate with the blood of the animal, in order that he might be thoroughly imbued with the spirit and life of the organization. This significant statement brings us to our final interpretation, and it is this: the goat is the motive power upon which its rider travels. And what is this power? It has already been thoroughly elucidated, but to recap, it is associated with Pan, the he-goat, and the ancient serpent, with Phosphor, the light-bearer, yea, Lucifer. In short, the goat may represent Lucifer's agent, Samael, who is intimately associated with the goat. And after all this, none should be surprised that the man who pinned this drawing in 1897 was a Rosicrucian. Interestingly enough, some Masons have actually theorized that the goat symbolizes the scapegoat. If so, this would even be another association with Samael, for Samael is said to be identical with Azazel, the demon to which the so-called scapegoat was sacrificed on Yom Kippur. In truth, this goat was not set free in the wilderness, as many believe. Instead, it was set aside with a scarlet thread for Azazel. Then, after hearing the sins of the people, it was led to the top of a jagged mountain, sacred to Azazel, there to be pushed off the precipice to certain death. Some personalized their identification with Lucifer, such as Shriner Bob Rosland here,
Now, did you just say that you are Lucifer?
I am Lucifer.
Okay, define Lucifer for me.
Pure, virtuous, wholesome, innocent individual that's out to help people.
Lucifer is?
Yeah.
Say that again. Lucifer is a pure, holy,
Virtuous.
virtuous. Now, is he the Lucifer that God created?
That's the same one.
Oh, man, this is great. I'm going to put this on the internet.
Oh,
Amen.
God bless you,
Amen.
brother.
Second degree.
Others refer to themselves as goats, while mocking outsiders as sheep. This is highly symbolic, with a correspondence most would agree upon. In Symbolism of the Three Degrees, we read, "The Lamb, as stated in our monitors, has in all ages been deemed an emblem of innocence. It is a familiar saying, and has been for ages, that the lamb shall be separated from the goats. The evil symbolism of the goat is as old as the benignant symbolism of the lamb. In the Bible, sheep and goats are used to denote the two bloodlines, or spiritual types. It says, 'And before him shall be gathered all nations, and he shall separate them one from the other, as a shepherd divideth his sheep from the goats. And he shall set the sheep on his right hand, but the goats on the left. Then shall the king say unto them on his right hand, Come ye, blessed of my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. Then shall he say unto them on the left hand, Depart from me, ye cursed, into everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels.' While this prospect might seem unpleasant to some, perhaps to a son of fire, one man's heaven is another man's hell." Progress and change have long bred undue resentment. That the world is being conquered in the name of Lucifer. I have this to say. Whatever the case, remember to keep a balanced perspective, and always put things in historical context. When the revolution began, the world was already in the devil's grasp. Knowledge itself had been outlawed. The earth was flat and the sun revolved around it, for this was the center of the universe. Galileo died under house arrest for daring to declare otherwise, and it took the church until 1992 to formally admit that Galileo was right. Between the kings and the Pope, an iron grip was held on the bodies and minds of the people. Millions were burned at the stake or tortured for the most trivial offenses. In many ways, the Brotherhood can be said to have raised Europe from the Dark Ages. Men of vision dreamt of a noble society where man would be free to be himself. Much work was done, much blood was shed, and society undoubtedly improved. At first. Now, as the final revolution approaches, a disturbing trend is occurring. The economic stability of the world is collapsing before our eyes, with almost every nation in spiraling debt to a cabal of banking families. Many countries are enacting anti-terrorism legislation. In the US, the Constitution is almost a relic. As for the surveillance network that is being erected, the monarchs and dictators of times past would simply drool with envy. I ask you, friend, what sort of world will emerge from the cocoon? Will there really be light at the end of this tunnel of worldwide revolution? Or will the clock stop at 1984? Let us hope or pray that the words of Senator Barry Goldwater prove myopic. Those who seek absolute power, even though they seek it to do what they regard as good, are simply demanding the right to enforce their own vision of heaven on earth. And let me remind you, they are the very ones who always create the most hellish tyrannies. Absolute power does corrupt, and those who seek it must be suspect and must be opposed. Their mistaken course stems from false notions of equality, ladies and gentlemen. Equality, rightly understood, as our founding fathers understood it, leads to liberty and to the emancipation of creative differences. Wrongly understood, as it has been so tragically in our time, it leads first to conformity and then to despotism. Will these words prove prophetic? Will the new boss be the same as the old boss? Let's not get fooled again. It is my sincere wish that you have enjoyed this video, and that it has provided you with food for thought.
Yeah, so that's an interesting video. Let's see. I do have another. So this is a lodge in Turkey. A secret camera. They're doing a Masonic ceremony. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but
This was great, but I didn't got the understand the humor with the goat.
well, I don't know what they. Well, that's why I was showing this
Was
video.
it important?
This might be what they're
can you
doing.
explain it?
Well, so they go through the lodge ceremony. Blah blah. See the candidates blindfolded, disoriented through the walking through the symbols. Then the candidates say the oaths. They go through the oaths while blindfolded. Blah blah. Keep in mind this is a lodge in Turkey, and it differs from other Masonic lodges such as in America. But so they're going over the oaths, all the initiates. They say they have to seek the light. Blah blah. They're doing the first hand sign. Their hands are by their neck, just like the Mormons. So they've been raised to the square. They're asking to seek the light. Blah blah. Taking the oath. Then they're told they found the light. And then when they open their eyes, all the Masons are holding the swords up, pointed at them. And this part, I don't know if this part is part of that same lodge meeting or part of another secret society's meetings. But this is if it's real and this is continuous, then this is the secret lodge meeting in Turkey of the first degree. You can see a pentagram, and it looks like they have something on the pentagram, and I'm assuming that it's a goat, and that I'm assuming that they're probably drinking the goat's blood in the video, and that if there is cults that are doing this, I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, are they all confessing something to this goat and then, drinking its blood or something? It's very bizarre. This whole there's not very many hidden cameras that get snuck into the Masonic Lodge that are anything that's relevant to, this may be part of the Palladian rite of Freemasonry, the dark side. Yeah, then I didn't notice this other part. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice this other part. I must have got an extended video of this. Yeah, it's another, I'm assuming this is part of the vitriol or something. What is this? Some kind of Masonic wedding? I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, here they're leading the candidates, doing the weird shit. That's basically the whole of the video. Yeah, so if you want to look for Illuminati, they're in all the secret societies that practice the same consciousness evolution stuff, the same upper and lower natures and the concealed symbols, the same, the Mormons, the Masons, the Rosicrucians, all sorts of stuff. It's very interesting. I'm probably gonna crash out. I'm pretty tired. Take it easy. Can you hear me? Any questions in the audience about the documentary? You know, the Mormons, the Masons, the Rosicrucians, all sorts of stuff. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What is the?
I'm pretty tired.
Okay. It is our brainstorming.
Oh yeah. Is there anything you didn't understand about the
Really
film?
interesting. Cool. Yeah, but I realized that you don't listen to me.
Alright. Well, I'm probably gonna crash out. I'm pretty tired. Oh wait,
Do
what
you
were you gonna
listen
say?
to
Sorry.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. It is our brainstorming.
It's echoing. Well, as I was saying, I'm gonna pass out because my back hurts.
I realized that you don't
listen
to.
All right, well, take it easy. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to sleep. All right, peace out.
Okay. So I have a question.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go for it.
What the fuck? I can hear myself. Now I am crazy. This is a sign.
No, it's
Anyways, go ahead.
well, I'm gonna pass out. I'm pretty tired.
Yes, I can, and I can as well hear myself. And I hate this. Stop it! This is torture.
Well,
I don't want to hear my German accent. What the fuck? I can hear myself. Now I'm crazy.
Is that coming out of your phone or is that on your computer too?
It's my problem. I have the TV on. Oh, wait a second.
Oh yeah.
I have forgotten to make the sound of my TV.
Yeah.
I blamed you for doing shit with the sound, and turned out it was my fault. So I apologize. I want to ask you one question. In the video came something up with the water in the Catholic Church and the bull. How is this related? And the fire, how is this related to Freemasonry again? I know they are saying they are baptizing themselves with fire, initiates of the flames. Why this fire?
It's the symbol of knowledge.
Clint?
Can you hear me?
Clint? Look.
Can you hear me?
Listen to me.
I think your phone volume is down.
Watching. Fucking.
Your phone. Okay, your phone volume is down. Can you see the comments? Can you hear me? Okay. It's supposed to be a ghost video of a ghost making the electricity freak out. I can put a different one on. Let's see here. Let's see. This one's interesting. Okay, we'll put this other one on. This one's a ghost surveillance footage. Those from England. They thought it was weird because the dude's wearing weird clothes. This is some kind of palace or some shit in England. Like no one's allowed to like open those doors or anything. This other one's cooler. Let's see what I got here. Where's that one? This one's interesting. Here we go. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Looks like a gnome. Alright, where's another one? Yeah, I'm gonna pass out though. I'm pretty tired. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I'm passing out. Where did that upload or what? Oh, there it goes. I think I'll end it on that note. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, well I'm going to sleep. All right, take it easy. Watch out for the boogeyman. Boogeyman. Oh yeah, watch that Fargo show. It's intense. The Fargo TV show. Some shit high. Oh yeah, yeah. Take it easy. Yeah. I think Todd will be on this Friday. Going on JJ's on Wednesday. 9:30, I think. 10:30, 9:30. One of the two. Yeah. Like the video, subscribe. Watch out for treasure trolls or garden gnomes, whatever that is. The yeah. All right. Well, take it easy. Good night. Oops. Wrong button.